Welcome once again to Blaine's Escape Corner, our corner of the internet. We get together, we talk about things that help us escape. Tonight, we are doing Waifu Wednesday. We are doing. I think we can finally finish the keyboard build. I think I am prepped and ready for that. And what else is on the list? We'll play some games maybe. Maybe if we got time, I'll play a little mahjong. I've got a couple analog horror that I was interested in too. Maybe we'll save those for Thursday, but we shall see. So, got a small glass of Tanuki tonight. So kampai everybody, and welcome, Leon. How are you doing today?
I'm gone for 1 month and you age like a president. What happened?
I aged like a president.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're all like disheveled, like fucking people been telling you to bomb other nations and stuff. Like,
yeah, it happens. The secret is let your hair just keep growing and then get it cut all the way back down.
Oh, that's the secret? Let it keep growing?
Yeah. Once your hair grows to a certain length, then everyone's like, oh man, David Grohl really let himself go. Then you have to like cut it all the way back down to flush, and then you grow it back out again. You go through the whole sequence again.
I've missed you, buddy. It's nice to be back. How you been doing? Aside from yesterday, other than the bad stuff, how you been doing? I feel like it's been so long. I missed you.
Things are going well actually. Other than the cat. The cat's the only one that's like, oh, guess I'll have a tumor, and I guess that tumor won't give you any answers because cells don't shed in this tumor. So now it's like, well, we could do surgery, but he's old. I mean, but he's also not that old. Like, I've had old cats before. Like, he's 16, and I've seen Siamese go, 22 in my life. So I'm like,
yeah. I've seen cats live at 22. Like my cat, I consider her old, but she's like 12.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's it's wild. It's wild. The most annoying part is just he's a little bastard when it comes to pills and any sort of like force feeding. Like, it doesn't matter what I try to do, it is going to end up drooled everywhere because he's found out that he doesn't have to spit out the pills. He doesn't have to, like, hawk out the pills. He can just start drooling at the face and nothing goes down. And I'm like, how did you learn this? Why are you doing this to me like, the first time it works. The second time, never again. Like, it just will not work again. Oh my goodness.
That aside, I've missed you, buddy. It's nice to see you again.
I've missed you as well. You I think last time we were talking, we were coming off of your grandma's death. So
yeah,
happy corner, right?
I've been real busy since then. Like grandma died, then it was just like a shitstorm of being a stream slut and going out of town and just being on other shows. It was like, man, I've been super damn busy, and finally I carved out time to watch anime. I was like, I've been watching anime. I'm coming back on Blaine's Escape Corner.
You did it. I saw that you've watched a couple.
Yes, yeah.
I've also watched anime. For anyone who's gonna be like, oh, Blaine, I don't know, all these days off, and he hasn't watched it. I have watched anime.
Yeah, I'm not caught up where I want to be, but I'm completely caught up on 2 anime right now, and that is enough to make me happy given all the doing things that I've been doing. So
nice. Well, let's roll straight into that. So I started TP Bone, Time Patrol Bone, and it is really interesting because everything about it is drawn and designed like your classic Astro Boy era, just really big round eyes. Because this is a remake from a previous anime. Let's see, Time Patrol Bond. When was the original? The original was the manga was 1978. The original anime film
84.
was 89, and now they're doing it again. And it looks identical to the classic sort of 89 style.
Good. That's how when you do remakes, that's how you should do them. That's why Fruits Basket looks so good, is because it's just like slightly better art of the original version as opposed to Rurouni Kenshin where they make it, or Trigun where they make it look fucking different. I'm not saying Trigun's bad. I'm just saying that although, dude, I saw this chick at the con. So one of the reasons I was gone, I went to an anime convention, and saw this chick there who used like a mix of her real hair and then like some handmade plastic stuff to make the modern day Vash the Stampede like Trigun remake hair, and it
Oh, nice.
so sick. Like I stopped her. I was like, because I didn't want to bother her while she was shopping, but I was so enamored with how this chick did her hair. I was like, I gotta ask, is that your real hair plus some other weird stuff? Because that's clearly not a wig. And she like explained to me the process of how she made it. And I'm not artsy or craftsy at all, so I have no fucking idea what she was explaining. But basically, she just added like plastic shit to her real hair to make like real life looking anime stuff, and it was awesome.
Hello.
Nice.
Yeah, I think you're wrong, Leon. I think old stuff is bad inherently.
Oh my gosh. You're gone for a minute. I'm gonna finish talking. One of the coolest things about TP Bon that I never realized watching anything related to this, like leading up to it, was it does not shy away of like, oh, goodbye character. They're just gone. So it has that sort of Ranking of Kings feel where everything's very like cartoony, very round eyes, but it's more just the style. But then it's just like, oh, that guy's dead. Like actual, there's blood. He's dead. And our guy is like trying to deal with it. He's just like, ah!
So it does what Legend of the Galactic Heroes does, then did very effectively.
But even Legend of the Galactic Heroes still, it has a much sharper feel to it, a much more aggressive, like adult-themed feeling.
Yeah,
to it.
yeah, that's true.
Like
I just mean that it's
Doraemon
not
just
afraid to
murdered
kill off
someone.
characters who you think are going to be mainstays.
Yeah, well, not even mainstay. Just the fact that someone dies, the way that it looks was just wild.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's also very boring. I was not really a fan of like anything yet because and I'm gonna spoil this. So anybody who cares, get your spoilers on deck. The Time Patrol Squad murders people, quote, if they don't have any historical value to the timeline. But isn't that like against
That's a
the
weird
first
way
rule
to
of
define that,
butterfly
yeah.
effect? Like,
I don't think they have that concept there. I don't think it applies.
I don't know that you
Also,
can prove that.
completely unrelated, but I love how like when I first popped on, I was like, oh man, Blaine's aged like a president. Look at Serranos, and you look as if I just fucking saw you yesterday. You look zero different at all, whereas Blaine looks like a different fucking person.
I don't think Blade looks different.
It's just because you've seen me every day.
Yeah, I don't think he looks different. Yeah, you haven't seen him in a month, but I didn't get a haircut.
Yeah, he hasn't shaved in like 4 weeks. Look at him.
I haven't. No, I haven't been shaving. At least not the mustache, anyways. Yeah, no, I was talking about Trigun. Or more so, I was thinking of Spice and Wolf because I mentioned in Discord. I did look back at the old Spice and Wolf, and
See, I was gonna ask about if anyone's watched that because the original. I actually watched the original Spice and Wolf like 2 years ago for the first time in a long time,
Yeah.
and it's still gorgeous. Like the original Spice and Wolf still is visually beautiful. So I'm wondering how the new one, like, what's even the point of the new one?
well, I don't like the old art style. Actually, I think the old art style it's very contemporary to the time. It's very much of the old time.
Okay,
Their
so
animation
I said animation because animation and art style are different. The animation,
yes,
holds up beautifully.
the animation is really good. It's better than the new one. Just straight up, it's better than the new one. It doesn't get replaced at all.
Okay.
In terms of doesn't need to exist, I don't think new one really needs to exist now.
Well, it needs to exist because otherwise your lazy ass wouldn't watch it.
No, I probably would have checked it out sometime because that's a good reputation.
I would do it someday.
Yeah,
you're gonna do it now.
Yeah, I think Spice Wolf is really good. I don't think the new adaptation adds anything that needs to be seen, though. Especially if you watch the original, it seems to be basically the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I've heard is that it's pretty much shot for shot the same as the original. So I was
Yeah.
It's not like
I just watched
Trigun
episode
where
6 where
reason.
she shows her true form, Hollow has her true form. And the animation definitely is lacking in the new one. I'm not really happy with how it looks. Yeah.
Oh, annoying.
And that's just something that's like it's kind of done is like the animation hasn't really been particularly good. The art style is kind of bland. It's definitely debatable if the art style is actually better at all. I think the art style, I like the way it looks like slightly better, but that's mostly because I'm not a fan of the older anime style. If you like the older anime style, you're gonna far prefer the old one. For sure.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't see a reason to like with the Rurouni Kenshin remake. I'm going to end up. Well, I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to end up watching it, even though I'm a huge fan of the original. I feel like there's value in the new one. I don't know that from everything I've heard, I don't see any value to watch the new one if it's literally
Hello,
exactly like
NH.
the old one, but it's prettier.
Also, yeah, the new Trigun obviously just completely different. It's not the same thing at all. And
Mhm.
I loved it. I thought it was excellent.
I do really like how they do Hollow in the original, but she's like the only one with a decent character like design.
The way the old style where they often go, they don't have an on model. It's just
I would
like
say it's
that's
painfully
generally
generic.
that's generally how the guy's supposed to look, but we don't actually have a fixed thing. We don't really care if his head's kind of squashed. That's just how it turned out. Kind of like that.
Alex, you're kind of correct. I don't hate Brotherhood. I'm of the minority opinion that I genuinely do like the original better than Brotherhood.
I think the original probably holds up. I mean, obviously there's complaints people can make because they don't like the way it goes to chibi styles, which both of them do.
Yeah, but both of them do that. Yeah.
Both of them do it. People can complain about that aspect of it, but I think lots of the old art holds up really well. I think it looks great because it's not that much different in the time.
Yeah, there's only a
Even
few
though-
years difference.
Even though Brotherhood looks really great for its time, even honestly,
Mhm.
like you go back to it today and it just looks as good as any show, and you aren't
Right.
really
It's
maybe taken
mostly
out of
just,
it by
hey,
the art
we
style
have-
either.
We have
They just want to finish it. Yeah. I don't see there's any reason you can't enjoy both together.
I prefer the original because I think the intro is a lot more impactful.
Mhm.
I completely agree.
With the way that it works. So that hooked me immediately, whereas it took me a few tries to get through Brotherhood.
Well,
And
Brotherhood has this problem where it assumes you've seen the original, so it fast tracks like the first
Yep.
25 episodes and like 8 episodes, so you
Yes,
don't get near as
exactly.
much time with the characters, and I think that hurts Brotherhood. I really do.
I also honestly am not as big a fan of the big bad in Brotherhood. But like
I
the
am-
big
yeah, I
bad
agree.
ending and everything was just a lot less like it felt less personal, I think.
Yeah,
I
it's
think the
not near as
personalness of it-
esoteric, which is like
Yeah.
kind of the bread and butter of Brotherhood was how ethereal the big bad was at the very end.
Mhm.
That's kind of funny because I was just talking to Michael earlier. I watched this video. I linked to the politics chat, and the guy who made it is the alt hist. I don't remember what his channel name was.
What if Alt Hist?
What if alt hist?
Oh,
And his name is Rudyard Lynch.
his from today. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, but the way he like views the world in terms of like his spirituality is just so completely different from mine. I'm religious, but I'm not spiritual. I'm not really spiritual at all, or ritualistic. I don't.
On the exact same way.
That's just not the way I think about things. So
Yeah, no,
seeing
I-
different
I
perspectives
agree.
like that is kind of interesting to see. And for me, the difference between like the ending of Brotherhood, I like it a lot. I love the ending of Brotherhood. It was because it felt like even if you got less character development for the main people at the start, you had a lot of character development for the people in the second half that you.
That's
get
very
into.
yeah.
So
Like
having them all come
Ed,
together, like you starting off with the Greed, you still get enough of him. And you get enough of him building throughout the series that you get attached to him and get to know his character. And get
I got really attached to Winry in Brotherhood far more than in the original. Like Winry gets a major step up writing wise in
Mhm.
Brotherhood.
Yeah, I'd assume it's probably because in the second half, yeah, she shows up more.
Yeah.
Yeah. All these characters do get a lot of good development in the second half, even if the start is kind of awkward. I didn't really experience that at all. I didn't have a problem with it because I didn't watch that much anime up to that point, anyways. I'd never watched the original, so I didn't miss anything.
Gotcha.
So yeah,
I'd seen the original first. That's why Brotherhood was so it was jarring. Like,
thing
it's not
about
even necessarily bad.
Brotherhood-
It's just jarring.
the main thing about Brotherhood is the characters don't really get very much development. It's really just about the little storyline they go on, like the little side adventure they have. It's about that stuff, and like that's why the dog, the Chimera, stands out so much, just because that's like the big pivotal moment of the early part of the series, because you don't have much of the characters attached to. It's what's happening in the story. Yeah,
That moment
whereas-
hit in both of them for me. Like that moment.
Oh, I'm
almost
sure.
identical
Oh, yeah.
in
I mean,
both,
that's
and it hits in both.
you don't have as much of the character moments for the main characters to latch onto. That's why it's like the only thing you're probably going to be thinking about in the beginning of Brotherhood is because like it's those big shock moments, and it's like wow,
Right.
of like seeing more of the world and like these depravity.
Well,
of it.
but it has the opposite effect with Hughes's death because Hughes dies in like the 8th episode or something like that.
Yeah.
So you haven't gotten to know him for near as long as opposed to in the one.
Hughes himself is like, oh wow, he's a terrible person-ish, and it's like
he is my favorite character in
he's-
FMA. But
yeah, then he's gone after that episode. Basically, he's just gone after like one episode, 2 episodes, and that's it.
Mhm.
Yeah, we don't stay to focus on our characters much. It's just the actual moment of.
It gives me a minute, Alex, more to get things set up because I
Yeah.
realized I hadn't clicked any of my.
Yeah,
any
we
of
just
my
focus on the
watching,
moment specifically.
so. they can finish their
So yeah,
task.
definitely different things they focus on, and they do a really good job of having everything tying together. Have all these characters come in for the ending of Brotherhood. That's really awesome. Yeah, and to me, that's what I love so much about Brotherhood. It's just like it felt like it was so well executed for the finale.
Yeah, again, I don't hate like so many individuals. You know, when you say like you prefer the original over Brotherhood, they immediately jump to like, oh, you don't like Brotherhood. I was like, no, I do. I like both. I just like the original more, which I know it doesn't follow the manga. I know it deviates, but I mean, there's probably some nostalgia bias to it because it's what I saw first. But also, I think the writing dynamic of the characters, the brothers of Ed and Al, I think is better in the original, which is, that was why I initially, bought the ticket, so to speak, was to see the brothers, and so I think that it's just stronger consistently throughout the original.
I assume we get way less, or we focus way more on the brothers in the original FMA because they were a huge part of the first half of the manga, which is
Right.
what it focused on, and built off of. So that
Yeah,
changes
yeah.
how the story is
They are
perceived.
consistently the main heroes throughout the entirety of the original run.
Yeah, yeah. It's interesting how it can deviate too, just because like of what they had to work off of. They had to build something off of the first half of the story, and there is what tools they had. They didn't invent these new characters that didn't exist or like barely appeared.
Or give certain characters that are still there completely different backstories as they get revealed later. Like, in Envy and Wrath and Pride are all very different in the original to the to the Brotherhood.
Yeah, because none of that existed when it was made.
Right.
Yeah. Stuff like that's pretty funny.
All right, switching it up. Let's get this.
Or looking at the
those
back of your
are-
computer.
Those are files, actually. That's what those. That's what that's looking at right now. All right. Jellyfish Can't Swim at Night. I watched the second episode of this one. It is cute girls doing cute things, cute girls dealing with growing up. It is adorable. I'm sure I'll end up seeing a couple more, but this is an easy drop for me. I'm not the intended audience, and I'm not saying you need to be represented in the show, but a story about a girl who wants to be a musician, an artist who doesn't have any confidence in her art, and a fangirl who turned herself into her idol. Not really stories that strike me as something I'm super interested in. But overall, it looks great. The songs are fun. Like everything about it's like decent. And I am not the target on this one. Anyone else watching Jellyfish?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's very good.
I just like
like
hanging out with the characters. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, very fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it high on my recommendation list or anything. It's just I like it.
Yeah, if you're a 15-year-old girl, it's probably the thing you should watch right now. But I don't know many of those. Kaiju number 8.
This is what Chainsaw Man should have been.
And you can eat shit for that.
I don't think it's. I think they are inherently different in how they're structured.
Little magical
like their
creature
opening.
made man into this magical girl, and now he has transformation powers.
But he
Man,
doesn't
I
have
read
any.
this
He
manga.
doesn't
I
have
can
any
ruin
little
it at any
creature.
point.
When I say this is what Chainsaw Man should have been, I specify like the enjoyment factor I'm getting from this is the enjoyment factor I wanted from Chainsaw Man. Like I'm genuinely having just fun watching this. It's not especially good, except for the music. Me and Serrano was talking about this earlier. The music in the show is so fucking good. But there's really nothing special about this aside from like I'm watching it and I'm not. There's no point when I'm not smiling.
And for me,
what you're
a lot
saying
of
is-
I was gonna say, it's like a lot of the setup is a lot more standard and similar to most other battle shonen stuff.
Right.
It's like we introduce our character, he gets his power thing, and then he goes through the training arc. Basically, we're starting the
And
training.
the training arc has been funny as shit so far.
I do like
we're
it.
only
Yeah,
4 episodes in, but
I
it's
think
been
it's just
incredibly
generally
funny.
enjoyable. I just like basically everything about it.
And Cordyceps Kaiju on the toilet holding its phone like this, like I openly laughed.
Yeah.
And I never laugh when I'm watching stuff. I'm usually just like sitting there like absorbing it.
William likes the poo jokes.
but
That's what makes him laugh. I'll be back in a sec.
Like avoiding work, being on the can, not knowing how to hold a phone, like everything about that scene was just so weird looking. I was like, this is hilarious.
Well,
So-
even from the first episode, when they're in the end of the first episode, they're in the hospital bed, and he's like, because I didn't see I knew nothing about this anime going in, literally nothing. I kept 100% away from spoilers, so I had no idea he like becomes the kaiju. So at the very end, when he's in the hospital bed and he's thanking his white-haired buddy, he's like, you know what, you inspired me. I am gonna go ahead and try. And he just stops, and there's that kaiju that like works his way down his throat. I was shocked and laughing. I was like, wait, what the fuck is the show about to do? And when he becomes the kaiju, I was like, I had no idea this is gonna be like a comedic, like hide what you really are sort of thing.
Yeah.
It took me by surprise because I stayed away from all spoilers.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, this is much more of a shonen comedy than Chainsaw Man is trying to be. So it's, look, you can compare them all you want, but like they're not trying to do anything similar to each other.
You realize the comparison he made was I enjoy this one better, right?
No, the comparison was he expected Chainsaw Man to be like this.
No. He
No, that's what he
expected to
said.
have this much enjoyment from Chainsaw
Yeah,
Man.
that is what I said. Blaine is correct.
Learn to listen, take notes, and you'll get through life. It'll be okay. But yeah, no, he just wanted to enjoy Chainsaw Man as much as he's enjoying this one. So it just didn't deliver in the way that he needed it to. I talked about TP Bone. Hard questioning pass. It's unique. It's very interesting to see this classic design with like really all the precision of our modern graphical systems. But overall, it is a very but it's time travel. Why are we like when he runs away in the very beginning and they're like looking for him? I'm like, why don't you just find him and then time travel to when he first got there and knowing where he is? Like, why doesn't he just when he gets time traveled, you're just right there waiting already? This doesn't make sense. And for that reason, I give it a pass. But it is unique. It is very, very unique.
So is that like almost all out? Because it says episode 13 gonna be airing in a couple months, or is it like half the series then?
Yeah. It's the Netflix, so it dropped all 12.
Hmm.
But is there gonna be like another half, like the way Pluto had 4 and then 4?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, because it says it's gonna be.
airing
Yeah, it's gonna
on
have
the
more. It
13th
says.
one. And
Does
I
it have any
imagine-
listed episodes? Because like usually they.
What are you saying?
Usually it lists like how many episodes it thinks there are gonna be.
Oh, sometimes it does. Doesn't always though.
Yeah.
I don't
guess
see
so.
a list here.
Guess I
but
don't know.
12 came out. Probably gonna get another 12. Netflix likes it. Some kid's gonna watch it and then see that bloody scene and just be like, "Oh no, my child." Bartender, I enjoyed the
I
field
didn't
trip.
hear about this one until yesterday when I was surfing through Crunchyroll, and this looks great. So I hope you've got good things to say about it because this
I
is one I'm
do.
going to be picking up.
It's 1,000 times better than the original. And I really like the setup, the way they're introducing the characters, the way that they've introduced conflict is unlike the original. There's actually conflict and a reason for our guy to try to be better, try to improve, try to figure out what he's doing. He's not just this miraculous I can make you the drink of perfection, but he kind of is that guy. But he still has some amount of flaw that he's got to work through. So I'm quite enjoying it.
He's a people pleaser.
He's a people pleaser. Very, very fun. And you'll have a waifu at the music bar, I'm sure.
Also, I'm pretty sure he's not gonna leave that bar. I don't think he's gonna go work for them.
I think that's the joke, right?
Yeah, it's the joke. Is they want him to work for their hotel bar or whatever, but he just won't.
Just keep saying,
Yeah.
Remember that era of smoking at bars? My only memory of smoking indoors is going into a restaurant, having the waitress or the hostess be like, smoking or non-smoking? And I would say non-smoking. And then you would sit in the non-smoking and smell all of the smoke. Why are we bothering?
The bar that I used to be a regular at before I stopped going to bars was because we live in a non-smoking city that there's no smoking allowed whatsoever. But I went to this old rundown biker karaoke bar that just didn't give a fuck. So everyone was smoking anyway, and I loved it.
Nice. We have a couple We have some smoking bars. Like, there's enough of like a cigar culture around here that there's actually like bars that are like.
Oh yeah, we've got two
private
of those.
club type
Those
of
are the only
things.
places where smoking is allowed, and they have to file their like business license under being like a gentleman's club for it to be allowed, even though it's
Exactly.
literally just a smoking bar.
Pretty funny.
That's
Grandpa and Grandma turn young again. Spoilers. They also turn old again for some reason, and then they turn young again.
yeah.
Just-
It's just like a couple.
It's kind of like Back to the
comic-
Future. Like, why are we calling it Back to the Future? They go to the past, like that sort of thing.
a little bit, but also the majority of the story is that they ate a special apple and have become young, but they have acquired the ability to become old again, which nobody wants. However, you'd be like, oh, they're like eternal people, but they point out that their little life sand hourglasses are leaking sand. So even though they can reverse the time to when they were young, they aren't going to live forever. They still are going to lose sand eventually and die. So it was a very like morbid by definition, actually, episode where they realized like, oh, even though we can go back and forth, we're still going to die eventually. But really handled the way that old people would handle the idea of their mortality of like, yeah, I mean, it would be weird if we lived forever. That would be strange. Who wants that? I already lived 80 years. I don't do it again. I quite enjoy it. And they any weirdness from the first episode kind of fades off, and I think they really characterize the granddaughter much more in the way of like she's just a goofy little kid who's trying to figure out life. I think they do a really good job at that.
Granddaughter wants a himbo.
Yeah.
Jesus
yeah.
Christ, Alex!
Last movie's Up. No, maybe. I don't know.
I mean,
It
maybe
might.
if Up was 5 minutes instead of an hour and a half of, ugh.
Yeah.
I've never actually seen Up, so I've heard.
Yeah,
it's,
Up.
you know,
Most of Up is just kind of boring and uninteresting Disney schlock.
Just watch the intro. You'll be
Yeah, that's
okay.
really it. That's like
that's all
the,
I've seen.
That's
Is,
the
is
ma-
I've seen Up to where
that is
the
the
fucking wife
masterpiece of Up
dies,
and
and it
nothing
shows him
else.
going through his daily life as a sad old bitch. So
Yep.
that's all I've seen is the first 10 minutes or whatever.
That's all you need. None of the rest of it's worth it. Second episode of level 2 super cheat powers, and our brave boy says, my last world had slavery and it was bad. I'm not gonna make slaves in this world, because he's trying to stop the fox demon, and the magic computer voice is like, you should use submission, make it a slave. And he's like, I won't do that. I'm not gonna do that here. And his kindness of and being powerful eventually wins the heart of the Fenrir, which we knew would happen because we've seen the poster. So not really a spoiler on that one, but I don't know. This one is still unique in that fact that he came from another fantasy realm. So I liked that they actually used it, because you could have written this where some guy from our world gets isekai'd, and then like, you want to make a slave, and he's like, no, slavery is wrong. But he would just be thinking of it like from a moral idea of like, it's probably not good to enslave other races. Whereas this guy coming from a fantasy realm that had actual slaves is like, no, I've seen the shit that they put people through. And I don't foresee an anime saying, oh, 1800s plantation nephew that gets isekai'd into another world is gonna like take a stand against slavery. Maybe they'll write that one. Maybe it's being written now that I've said it. But
I want to see that one. That one sounds based. Colonizing is for winners. Like,
well, now I say I do not think we should have slavery in these parts. I've seen the atrocities that the North will.
then he just like first time he gets into a battle with an orc, he's like, never mind, I get it. Slavery away.
All right,
Fuck
slave
them
'em up.
orcs.
Yeah.
Am I tripping, or didn't he use the slavery spell on the bear at the end of the episode?
He was afraid the woman would choose it. Sorry, couldn't help it.
You
was
understand
it
women too
submission?
well.
I don't I think they called it restrain, but I'm not
I thought
sure.
it was like I thought it was like just a lockup, like stop it from doing anything, not a now it's my bear slave.
I mean, aren't pets like slaves anyway?
Don't
I
listen to him,
mean,
Hondo.
only if they work.
I think that bear's gonna be put to work.
This dude has too much of a mind of his own to be my fucking slave.
Yeah, look at him
You
go.
named your
He's like,
parrot
"Fuck
after
you,
a Star
you
Wars
stepped on me."
character.
You watch Quigley Down Under, and that show kind of a subtle anti-slavery commentary. Good. You saw little characters put in cages. It looked not that bad. All right. That's I think that's it. I tried to scroll through and like pick Windbreaker. I've watched more Windbreaker. I still am enjoying that one.
Loser
I'm
Ranger
actually
played by a
I'm gonna
week.
start the Fable tomorrow.
Do not start it, please. Holy shit.
Why not? It looks funny.
I probably wouldn't recommend it. I think it is
If
kind
you
of funny, but
start
also
it-
there's a lot of parts that just aren't as funny as they should be.
If you start it and the main character's voice drives you nuts, just stop because it doesn't get better.
We'll see. It's like a mafia dude and he has a bird. Like I have to at least give it a shot. And then if you're running up on the end, I gotta say, no girls band Cry is
Oh yeah.
so goddamn good. Like
Yeah.
holy
I think it
shit,
is
I
the
love
best
it.
show this season. Yeah. Yeah, I think
I
Girls
thought
Band
I
Cry
would
is my
enjoy
favorite.
it
I
just 'cause I
talked about it
enjoyed-
last week, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought I would enjoy it just because I enjoy like Nana and Carol and Tuesday and Beck, and I was like, oh, this will probably be in the same vein. But I did not expect to enjoy it half as much as I'm like. I'm loving this show. I cannot wait for more.
Nice.
Now,
Very
Blaine,
exciting.
would you describe this the level 2 cheat show as appealing to literally everyone, including isekai haters?
It's pretty close.
As an isekai hater, I will continue hating.
That's what I thought. Anyway, that was an A.H. Brandon thumbnail and title.
Even isekai haters. I mean, like, I feel like it's good. It's really weird that it's like he's getting isekai'd from a fantasy world, so he hasn't really unfantasied himself. Like, it's very, very strange. But
Andrew Clark, why
No.
do you think Beck had a bad ending? Out of curiosity, like I get it doesn't end like in the manga because the manga kept going, but I think for the show itself, the ending was fine. And yeah, happy to do it, Alex Moore. I'm glad you enjoyed it, brother.
I'm gonna put Pink Ranger on here, even though we haven't really seen anything. I'm just gonna take a wild guess. That's gonna be an F tier.
Yeah, she's probably a murder psychopath like the rest of them have been proven to be.
Dude, Red.
Likely.
Red in that episode where he just beats the guy. It's like, whoa. I was expecting him to be like bad, but like there's just blood
He
everywhere.
Completely. He just like crushed his skull.
He just
Mods. Mods crushed his skull.
just pop him like a pimple. Oh, we've added Jellyfish Girl. It's weird because she doesn't really have a personality. Should I just like bail and just stick her in Molly and
That's a
call it good?
fangirl, right?
Yeah, because the whole thing is like she doesn't really like herself, and then she
I don't
sees
really
someone
care
else
about her,
and
yeah.
becomes someone else. I'm like, that's not a really great trait to have as a human.
Yeah, I don't really like her. No.
Successors is ugly bastard. It's true.
And let's be real, the reason we don't have a D tier is because if somebody is like subpar, why would you want them as your waifu?
Fenris is pretty far up there. Blue Archives, Go Grim, Haspade, Newgate. Nope. All right. Alex Moore, when you want, let me know where to put all these Rinkai girls.
That was that
Doesn't
blue
that-
hair girl the elf that shows up in Newgate? Is that the one we saw?
Yes, that's one we saw. The other
Tiara.
one is the one that
Tiara.
doesn't show up.
Yeah, I didn't like the show enough to put any of them on here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Normal teen discovery.
Dude, did you hear
Weak.
about the Tanasha from Unnamed Memory rape scene?
What?
Hmm.
Huh?
Never told me about it.
Yeah. There was
Unnamed
a
memory isn't
scene.
even on my
Wait,
list of
does she
characters.
get raped or is she done do the raping?
She found the
She
fourth hole.
was attempted in the past and someone pretends to do it, so she gets spooked.
Yeah,
Hmm.
someone pretends to rape her.
Yep.
Really putting the D in PTSD.
Yep.
Why is that a thing in the show? I don't know. They decided they wanted to do that. Strange.
That's supposed to be reserved for Goblin Slayer and Sword Art Online. God damn it!
I know actual rape happens to Goblin Slayer.
Same with Sword Art.
Who's
with
Charlotte
Sword Art,
Wraith?
yeah.
Veritex?
Oh, Charlotte Wraith is from Appraisal.
Appraise!
Me
I
when
have
it's time to appraise them.
Charlotte, Fam, Alicia, and Marielle. So I'm guessing Charlotte is Charlotte Wraith.
I know there wasn't actually any pop, but that's the implication of the scene.
She's got a double tickle. Is that okay?
She's the mage who blew up. Blew up what? I haven't seen it yet. Where do I put him?
Don't see it. But yeah, she blew up.
She blew up. Okay.
She
I
went from
guess.
like 11 to 13 and got a major growth spurt.
Oh.
Yeah, just a bit. Just like
Just balloons?
just a bit. Yeah.
Ballons?
More than one balloons.
More than one balloons. 2 balloons, eh? It's quite a
Yeah,
few
she
balloons.
becomes an adult in one episode.
In between episodes.
You're an adult now, Harry. Oh, Jeebles.
All right.
She grows up and the protagonist stays the same age.
How strange. Why would they do it like that?
I don't know. I don't know why they do that.
And Tenjis? All right, I think I'm finally ready. So I have an entire bag here of lubed up switches.
So what's this? You've been building a keyboard lately?
Yeah, I mean, I say building, but really I've just been lubricating switches, little buttons, pull them all apart, rub some grease on them, and now they're all ready to be installed. But
He would have been fine, but he didn't say no homo, so. Unfortunate.
Lube. How do I do this? Do I just shove them in?
No
I feel like
homo
every
now?
time I watch a video, they just literally take the keyboard.
I mean, you've lubed him up enough already, so they should be fine.
Yeah, just shove it in. I do have to add a little bit more grease on the base here in a couple places. Let's see if I can get this piece off easily.
So what's the reason behind the new keyboard? Out of curiosity.
The reason is that it's smaller, and also Andrew Clark wanted me to do it, and I was like, no. But then I thought about it, and I was like, it'd be really funny because he's really into keyboards. Like, he spends like a lot of money making really nice keyboards, right? And so I got all of these parts on AliExpress. So I paid like, I don't know, $50 for all of it.
I will build the cheapest build.
I'm gonna build the cheapest keyboard, the cheapest damn keyboard I can. I don't even think I can take this case apart to be able to get underneath here.
Really?
Am I supposed to just feed it out from underneath? Is there a way I can do that? How do I
Forgot the mecha rape show. Yeah, I don't intend to watch those. What was that?
support it from the
Vertex?
back? What is it? A baby? Am I trying to feed it? Like, gotta support the neck. It's wild. I don't see any way to take it apart. I'm gonna try just taking these screws off. I got my titanium EDC screwdriver. That's right. I'm an EDC bitch. Valve reverb? What did you just say?
Valvere SP. I have no idea what it means, but that's how I would pronounce it.
Valve Rave, I think? Is that what the show is called? Have you checked out Noin yet?
I don't think I know what either of those are.
Oh, I know Noin. No, noin. I just don't know how to say it. There's a difference there. You don't want to pop out the hot socket. What the hell does that mean? Hot socket. Like,
Andrew, you need to explain better than that.
Just start running your finger over all the keys, and when you get to one that makes you recoil, that's the one.
that's the hot socket? Okay.
That's the hot socket.
Wait, do I or do I not want to remove these screws to try to get grease onto those support beams? I'm gonna tighten this back down because I don't think I care enough. Oh no. Oh no, I only have a type 2 screwdriver. I need a level 1.
I need my screwdriver to be the same as my diabetes.
Type. All right, I'm gonna go get that. They're all hot sockets.
Well, then don't pop any of them out, I guess. What
Okay,
the fuck's that?
I
What do you
won't
mean?
do
What are
that.
we supposed to do? What do we do?
I'll just shove them all in there, I guess. I gotta go get the right screwdriver. I'll be back.
These are like some Safeway curly fries. They're okay. They don't have the same seasoning as like
Yeah,
Arby's or whatever.
My roommate at some point is gonna be popping in with Popeyes, so
Leon, you're into music.
I
Right?
do like Popeyes.
I'm into what?
You're into music.
Absolutely, I've actually
Is
been writing
he?
a song the past
Is
couple days.
Okay, so explain why Drake is the current EDP right now. Why is he? What's happening with that?
So,
Why is Drake dead?
Yeah. Why do people hate Drake?
so far as I can tell, because I won't lie, this rap beef like came out of nowhere to me. But basically, from what I can tell, Drake has been being a bit of a creep to underage individuals. He's been known for that for like the last 6 to 8 years or something.
Damn.
I think it's actually longer than that too.
Yeah, maybe even longer than that.
I don't think Millie Bobby Brown was the first. I think she's the first
Yeah.
one people saw. I was like, really?
And someone on a track called some like unknown, not unknown, but like someone who doesn't compare to Kendrick and Drake.
Was it Future? Because I saw that in a playlist.
Yeah, it may have been Future.
I think
said
it
that
might have been Future
we're
with Kendrick or something like that.
and he said that we're the big three, referring to himself, Drake, and Kendrick. And that sparked why that sparked a beef. I have no idea, but it sparked a beef. Kendrick dropped a hit piece. Drake came back with some fucking weak sauce, and Kendrick then just decided to go full on obliteration mode. And now Drake needs to like become a country singer or something because he's got no basis to be in the rap game. Like after that, dude straight got bent over the fucking table.
Good shit.
And the thing is, did he ever? Because anytime I ever heard Drake's song, I was like, this is fucking garbage.
I've
This is
never
horrible.
understood why Drake is popular. I'm gonna be real. I get it.
All
I'm
of
a
his
dumb
stuff
white guy
sucks.
who likes heavy metal music, but as somebody who does, I genuinely love rap. I've never understood the appeal of Drake. He just sounds like if I've never seen a black emo in real life, but if one was to exist, it would sound like Drake. It wouldn't look like Drake, but it would sound like Drake.
I think my problem is I've never heard Drake rap.
It doesn't sound like he's doing it, does
Usually
it?
he just talks into like a vocoder, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Drake is his popularity
I
is a
don't feel like
mystery
there's
to me.
any
Because
value
for
to
the
his
longest
music.
time, I thought that he was just coasting on his like Canadian drama popularity to get into the music industry, like so many artists do. But then he stayed, and he kept staying. And every time he drops an album, everyone says, "Oh, this is his worst album yet." And then he drops another one, and everyone says, "Oh no, this is his worst one yet." And for whatever reason, they keep selling, and people keep listening to him. And I don't get it because I've never heard anyone say anything good about a Drake album until his next one drops, and people are like, "Oh, in hindsight, maybe that other one wasn't so bad." It makes no sense.
You know, now that I've seen some real trash, I think that last one might have been well, not a masterpiece, but like,
Like
At least an
I
attempt.
get the
There's
appeal
not
of
a
Kanye
single
West.
time I've heard. Yeah, Kanye has a lot of fun songs. He has a lot of really good songs. Yeah, completely different. I listened to a couple of Kendrick Lamar songs. I could see the value to them. I don't really like his rap at all, but it's like I can see why people would like it more so than Drake.
Yeah, Drake to me is just he sounds like a kicked puppy, but sings about being hard, and the two do not mesh well. Like 21 Pilots sounds hard compared to Drake, and I fucking hate 21 Pilots.
Yeah, like
Alright.
the rap that I like is the old stuff. Like like I like most of Biggie Smalls stuff.
Say,
Just
say
like
that
I
again.
love Biggie.
Say that again, Serranos.
Yeah.
Say those words. Say the rap that I like.
the rap that I like is the older stuff that is the older stuff from like
It really fell off ever since Easy.
ever since really the early late 90s. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I actually like rap up until about 2006 or so. To
Cool.
be fair, like it's not as good as the stuff coming out in the 90s, but like I think rap had a pretty sharp decline after like 2006.
All right, Andrew Clark. Yes
Also,
or no?
most of the
Do
rap
just
stuff I like is
line
much
these up
more
and
hip
Shove
hop.
them in. Is that how this works?
Yes.
Oh, yes, a bird.
I think my food is here. I think he heard people at the door.
There's food people. Oh, bird your nose.
Oh, and I'm gonna give him some of my chicken too, and he's not even gonna know it. He's about to be a fucking cannibal.
I mean, birds.
What
eat
is
other
he a
birds.
chicken? It's a different species. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, I kind of think of it as like a Mexican eating an Asian. Like, yeah, they're different, but they're still the same. Like,
Do you think a hawk is a cannibal because it eats other birds?
This
I-
can
I-
pop out the hot socket. Support the hot socket from behind.
I
This
won't lie.
thing
I didn't know that
doesn't
hawks ate other
separate,
birds.
though.
I
That's
thought
the
hawks
thing.
ate like little mammals.
They'll do anything. They don't care.
Oh,
They eat
fair enough.
birds. They eat if it's small enough for them to kill it, they'll eat it.
Dude,
Yeah, man,
I saw.
insane.
I've never seen a vulture not in flight, and I saw this video on X
Oh,
of a
yeah.
vulture just like walking around. That thing looks like a cryptid, bro. Vultures
aren't
are
they wild?
terrifying when they
Vultures
walk.
are huge. Vultures are
I had
just
no
about
idea.
people
I've only ever
size.
seen them in the sky. I've never seen a vulture walking. In the video on X, I was like, bro, this is a Fallout beast.
You don't think about how big birds are because they're not on the ground. Also because they can fly. It's like, oh, it's up there, right? No, birds can be massive.
Yeah.
Like eagles that are alive today, they're much larger than people. They're like their wingspan is way bigger than a person.
Alright, let's see what I do.
I mean, I
saw,
always thought ostriches were cool. I'd ride an ostrich. If you're gonna keep doing this, I'm gonna have to kick you out, homie.
I swear to God, if you do that again, I'll punch you.
this feels wrong. It feels like a thing I shouldn't do. I saw the like a
Pop culture mechanic. I have vinyls from everybody you just listed. I won't even lie.
I saw a hawk. I think maybe it was a falcon. They're hard to tell around here because they both have white bellies. But it was flying around out by the sound, and there's an eagle like chasing it and stuff. And then all of a sudden, another eagle came in. Like backup was coming from the other direction, and that hawk saw the backup coming and just dropped the. We just saw silver fall. We're like, oh, fish, of course. And as the fish is mid-fall, the other eagle that was chasing just snatched it up and just flew away. Like, bitch.
Dude, birds are metal. They're absolutely metal. Speaking of, I'm gonna kick this one out of here because he's being loud. But I got inside.
Little
I don't know. If that
bastard.
hawk was metal, it would have fought.
I mean, it was fighting for a while, and then it saw two eagles, which, I will grant you, two eagles.
I mean, if it wasn't beating one, it wasn't beating two, so.
For sure.
Really, it should just stayed and fought.
Why? If you're not winning against one, why would you try to die against two?
Do it for the clip.
You've done it the less safe way. I just want to tell you the safest way first. Yeah, I guess. I just don't know. This keyboard is cheap, so I don't think it separates enough for me to be able to get in there. But do I just push?
So did your chicken not get here yet, Leon?
No, my chicken is here. That's why I'm putting my
good.
hair back. I'm about to eat it.
You're about to go.
I don't normally eat on stream, but I'm starving.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Can I not get this off here? Because this whole thing kind of bounces. There's got to be a way to...
And
turn this
Hassan
off.
knows what's going on. It's maximizing efficiency. If you're eating off stream, it's time you could be streaming.
That is true. That is time you could be streaming. No, they're straight. They're straight. They're lining up in the holes.
Well, and I've got to make my streamer and food and all that count tonight because I still need to stream with you guys, Then around 11 o'clock or so, I'm going to get off here and record my video for tomorrow. Then I need to get that edited and upload as fast as I can so I can get my dailies in Fallout 76. And then eventually go to bed because my work schedule changed. Now I work
I see you playing 76
during the
every
day.
damn day.
I've become obsessed with it because I was one of those dumbasses that bought it day
Disgusting.
one. I was one of those dumbasses that bought it day one. I hated it. I
Uh-huh.
refunded it next day. And for years, people have been telling me, no, Fallout 76 is good now. Fallout 76 is good now. And I was like, no, fuck that game. I spent $70
Fallout
in
76
the
is
past.
Fallout 4 now. Yeah, that's true.
I love Fallout 4 to be fair.
Yeah.
But it was on sale for $8. I was like, all right, for $8, I'll give it a shot. And dude, I'm enjoying. I really am. I'm loving it.
Yeah, because I mean, if you love Fallout 4, it is Fallout 4. It's literally supposed to be the same thing. It's just a different
I will
map.
say it's better on the roleplay than Fallout 4, and that's as a Fallout 4 defender. Like, Fallout 76 does have better roleplay.
Yeah.
I despise Fallout fans.
Wait, why?
Why?
They're just annoying. Not you,
Why?
Leon, because I haven't seen you talk about that often, but still.
I'm the.
Did you
I
like the Fallout TV
3,
show?
That's me.
Sorry, repeat that, Saramus?
Did you talk about the Fallout TV show, Leon?
Get 20
I did a
keys.
stream dedicated to reviewing it, but I didn't do any sort of dedicated videos. I loved it. I loved the show.
Because I didn't watch it. I was like, I don't think I have anything I can pull from that.
I mean, we're in a time period where video game adaptations seem to slightly just like keep continuously getting better, and this is probably the most lore accurate adaptation I've ever seen. Like, it was very obvious. There were so many deep cut references that nobody would get, that honestly I don't know how people, because the show's got great reviews, and I'm sitting here wondering, how did people that didn't play the games like this show? Because normies should be getting lost. It connects so hard to the games that I cannot see normies enjoying it, but they
Well,
are.
except
So
for the start of the war.
what do you mean?
The whole reason that the bombs fell.
Oh yeah, because Vault-Tech did it.
That's not
China.
technically non-canon.
Playing the
You playing
canon
that
was
card, are
China.
ya?
Canon was
We
China.
don't know
did
that the
it.
Chinese.
Canon was-
China
did it.
China did drop the bombs. China in the show, it doesn't say that Vault-Tech dropped the bombs. It just says that Vault-Tech was wants to instigate the war. Which, to be fair, the games have also alluded to. The games never outright said it, but you can find files and computers in the game that allude to the fact that Vault-Tech was trying to jumpstart the war, and then China just ended up fucking doing it anyway. So what they do in the show is still canon to the games. It didn't contradict any lore. The only there's been a couple of contradictions that one I can forgive because I don't think it changes too terribly much. The town of Shady Sands is like 100 miles off from where it should be, where it is in the games. Which, you know, I'm not upset about them moving a town about 100 miles away. And the other contradiction may or may not be when Shady Sands fell into decline and had the bombs dropped on it, because they're being very vague about when it happened in the show. So it may or may not be a contradiction. But other than that, no, it's pretty damn spot on.
No, I think for me, I don't know anything about Fallout. I don't know anything about the lore. I watched Mahler's video on it, and one of his criticisms generally of how Bethesda's been running the franchise, the fact that they refuse to go post-apocalypse, and they just continually want to be sitting in a holding pattern where it's just post-apocalypse, right after, where it's all chaos and destruction, but there's never moving past that, where people, like in New Vegas, you actually had more factions and people building up, trying to rebuild civilization in various ways. And like the new Fallout show and 3 or 4 and like 76, there's like, no. There's like, no, this doesn't happen. That's not where we're going with the franchise.
I mean, there's canon lore reasons for doing that, though. Again, like I'll be the first to smash on Bethesda. Like I'm not a diehard Bethesda fan, but I'm a big Fallout fan. And frankly, I don't dislike how they've been handling the series. I don't dislike how they've been handling the lore, anything to that effect. I also think that Mahler is wrong about that, because 76, for example, takes place just 25 years after the bombs drop, whereas 4 takes place like 200 something years after the bombs drop. So they definitely do, diversify their timeline here. Fallout New Vegas has a reason why it's so much more populated and expansive, and it has nothing to do with the time it takes place. It has to do with who.
No,
like,
but it does have other factions. It has other stuff
Yeah.
happening. That's what it literally does. Just have that happening. It's not
Oh.
about the lore of like the greater. The lore is fitted around the story you want to tell. Like that's how it all is built out. It's like you build your lore to define the world you have now.
Right.
And the world there they build in Bethesda just seems less interesting than what it could be.
I don't know. I like the Fallout world that's been built just because it's very very Mad Max, which let's be real, Mad Max doesn't really have much of a world built. It's like, hey, look at all this fucked up shit, drive cars and kill people. I was like, that's good enough for me.
And I guess I guess it could be. Yeah, he put together a video on it because he really hated it. He had a lot of things he disliked about it.
I didn't watch his video on it. I watched he and the drinkers debate, and Mahler was wrong so many goddamn times during that debate. It was driving me crazy.
Mm-hmm. Like, what was like a big thing that you thought was really wrong?
Well, for example, he was talking about how poorly written the character of the black guy, what's his name?
Yeah, whoever that
Maximus.
guy was.
Yeah, he was talking about how poorly written Maximus was, and I was like, and first of all, he was not poorly written. He was written like an idiot. Because something the show did that I love that they did was all three of the main characters are different builds you can literally do in Fallout. So, and the idiot savant build is a very common build that, like, it's a difficult way to play the game that fans do to make it more interesting. And like Maximus is supposed to be an idiot savant build, and he's fucking perfect at that. Like, he was dumb, yes, but he was dumb by design, because if you roll poor intelligence stats, you've got to find a way to compensate for it. And that's what they did with that character. He was also at one point complaining, if I remember right, he was complaining about how the turret in that first episode so blatantly missed every single shot that was coming for the Enclave guy and the dog.
Yeah.
I was like, no, the whole reason that the turret thing happened is because that's a reference to in the original games, turrets had a stupid low hit ratio because it was a miscode in the system. So turrets almost never hit. So them having the turret miss, huh?
Is that good for the story, though, to have it just be dumb?
Whether it's good for the story or not, like, to me, I would rather something be lore accurate. If they're going to adapt a game into a TV show, I would rather them place the lore first and the story be secondary, because it shows they care about the original source material.
And for me, the turret thing, it just looks stupid and unbelievable. It completely removes you from a person that doesn't have any connection to the Fallout series.
Right. And that's why I said I don't understand how people...
I give it massive negative points in terms of, like, this is incredibly stupid. Why would you bother adapting this?
No, and I agree with you in that's why I'm saying I don't understand how normies are liking Fallout, because if you see shit like that and you have no frame of reference to the source material, like, I think that all adaptations should be for the fans first. First and foremost, adaptation should be for the fans, because fans are going to be the ones.
I also don't think that makes Mahler wrong anywhere for him, because he's criticizing the storytelling. He thinks it's incredibly stupid, which, yeah, I agree.
But if he doesn't know the reason behind it, his opinion.
It doesn't really matter the reason behind it. If it personally to him as somebody coming in, it's stupid.
See, I disagree with that. I feel like if you're going to make a statement about
ignorance, then your opinion is less useful.
Right.
Maybe.
You could say,
but also there are people that just come in and see this as like, yeah, that's really stupid. It doesn't really make any sense. It feels weird.
Do you like the series?
Yeah, I don't have any attachment to it, so me coming in as an outside viewer just coming to see is like, man, this is really stupid and weird.
You just said yeah, but then you said it's stupid and weird. Which is it? Do you like Fallout or no?
Oh, I don't have any attachment to Fallout. That's what I said.
Stop saying attachment. Do you like Fallout?
I don't have opinions about Fallout at all because I don't have any experience with it.
Did you not watch the TV show?
I watched his video covering and thought about his points on it.
Oh, okay. So you're just regurgitating secondhand knowledge here.
Yeah, I'm going over this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
super useful. Thank you.
Say no.
Yeah, curious to hear Leon's opinions about it. That's why we're talking about these points. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I again, like, Fallout definitely had some. It definitely had some pacing issues. I think that the first episode is definitely the worst. They picked I don't like. I'm so glad I kept going with it. But the first episode was just such a wonky, weird, oddly paced episode. With in the whole series, does this thing where you remember how back in the day, TVs would have like cliffhanger endings, but like not the end of the episode, but like you would end a scene and it'd be a cliffhanger scene and it would go to commercial.
Yep.
This show tries to do that, and so it just sits on a black screen for like 3 seconds before the scene transitions. And you know that if it was on TV, that's where the commercial would be.
Yeah.
But it's just like, oh, I'm looking at a black screen for 3 seconds. Like there's weird cuts,
just
there's
weird
edit. Yeah, there's weird pacing. It's just but it's all technical stuff that doesn't really apply to the story or to the adaptation.
Yeah,
of the
something
game.
like that doesn't really matter, but that's just kind of weird.
You know what gets me with that all the time now, Leon?
What's that?
The Rankin Bass like Christmas movies. They all have the best like, oh no, and then it like fades to black with the burm burm, and then it's a black screen and it gets like silent, and then it like swipes back in like burr burr, like it comes back and I'm like, oh, commercial break, all right.
Yeah,
cool.
stuff like that. When it has the repeat, that I hate. That is actually a detriment rather than just being like, that's a weird way to.
That is such a problem with watching anime on DVD because anime on DVD does the repeat. Like, yeah. I love my Dragon Ball orange bricks. I know they're objectively shit quality. I love my anime orange bricks. But when it does the bumpers and then repeat shit, I'm like, or it'll do the previously on Dragon Ball Z. I'm like, I'm watching the DVD. I know what happened previously because I just watched that episode. We're like 3 episodes deep in this disc. I know what happened, bro.
You don't need to remind me.
Yeah, it's like I'm actively watching it. Please don't repeat what happened 5 seconds ago.
To give the Orange Brick some credit, they did something that I wish more DVD sets of TV shows would do, which is called marathon mode, where it will play every episode in a row as if it's just one long giant episode. So it'll give you the ending, the opening music, the recap from like the previous disc, then just every episode as if it's one long episode, then ending music. And I wish more releases would do something like that.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, no. As far as Fallout goes, they hit the aesthetic on the head. I also felt really vindicated because when I was watching the trailer, because I did a trailer reaction to it like 4 or 5 months ago, and I was super positive about the trailer. I thought the trailer looked great, and people were throwing a fit in my comment section about how the show's going to suck, how production quality looks low, and of course there was the obligatory female character is going to be woke, yada yada. And I was like, there's nothing in this trailer to say. Like in Fallout, you make your own character. I got no issue with there being the main character and the show being female. And
I think she looked kind of funny. It's like just her actual appearance, like her eyes. It definitely distracting at points. I feel like it felt like he added some things for a joke because like just the way it looks in some scenes, like her face, right? Did you get much of that when you were watching it?
She looks like an off-brand Zooey Deschanel.
Yeah, but like. It seems like her eyes are definitely bigger in some scenes than others. Did that happen for you?
Yes, it did happen for me. But
okay,
also,
so it wasn't just the video editing.
No, it wasn't just you. I took note of it because I thought it looked like I'm a sucker for girls with big eyes. See, it doesn't look real, but I'm a sucker for girls with big eyes, and every time there'd be moments like that where her eyes look bigger, I'd be like, "Oh my god, this woman is adorable."
She is pretty good. I definitely felt there was some good and bad to like the set design in terms of like some bits look like that doesn't look quite right. Like there some angles the town like they got in the gunfight in like Lucy from the trailer. Sometimes it just doesn't look right. It looks weird. It's like the way you built the set just isn't.
I can tell you what that is.
It's too squished.
All the practical stuff looks great. But the things they try and enhance with, I don't know if it's all CGI or they try to enhance it with CGI, but it's so noticeable and it's very again jarring for lack of a better word.
Some of that really doesn't work.
Awesome.
Yeah. I thought like lots of the stuff in the vault looked pretty good. Like lots of the stuff inside the vaults was pretty well done. Yeah. Yeah, some of the sets looked really great. Some of them not as much, but
a lot of people had issues with them doing flashbacks to the pre-war America. I didn't have issue with that just because in the Fallout games, all that information is always text. You're always like finding a computer or finding a lost file. And there's not a good way to convey that on screen, in my opinion, except for flashbacks. So that's a complaint that people have that I guess I can understand. Like, hey, near the end, there was too many flashbacks. But I don't know how else you would do that given how you find out flashback info in the games. So,
yeah, I don't think that ever really came up as a complaint for him because, I mean, it's just it kind of has to come out that way in parts to like actually
Mhm.
cover this stuff, to like cover this information. You again, yeah, you don't really have a different way to do it. If you're going to be talking about it all, you're going to have to go use some flashbacks.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I
that's
settled
just
on
how
giving it
that
a
is.
7 out of 10 when all was said and done. My review was done. I gave it a 7.
Okay.
I just hope they don't shit the bed in season 2 because that's been a trend lately. It shows that have a great season 1, then a bad season 2, and I'm worried about that with One Piece. I'm worried about that with Fallout. So we'll see.
I guess there's stuff they're trying to stick to, so we'll see how well that works, right? In terms of stuff they want to push in terms of like specific things that they're referencing in the game.
Well,
but yeah, somebody who has no experience playing Fallout, I'm not gonna watch it.
Fallout.
Yeah.
So there's 2 different kinds of Fallout fans. There's Fallout fans, and then there's New Vegas fans. New Vegas fans are assholes. Can't stand them. Like Fallout fans like all the games. New Vegas fans think that is the apex, the best Fallout's ever been, ever will be.
Honestly,
And they got pissed at the ending of the show because, spoiler alert, you see New Vegas off in the distance at the very end of the last episode, and it's in decay. And fans were freaking the fuck out because New Vegas is supposed to be like this shining beacon of the old world.
Yeah.
And my whole thing is like this show takes place 14 years after New Vegas the game. Some shit can go down in 14 years. Let's see why it's in that state before we jump to judgment. All we saw was
I think also probably people, if they didn't like the show, they don't want the show going to New Vegas.
yeah.
Yeah, if they don't like the show, they probably don't want it to touch their baby. Honestly, I mean, I feel like New Vegas would probably be my favorite Fallout game. Let me see which ones I own, because I know I own
the
4.
annoying
and that's
part
probably one of
is
the
that
first ones I'll
New
play.
Vegas has the objectively best quest designs. The way that you
I
can
agree with
solve the
that.
quests, the way that you find the quest, the way that you can complete a quest before you ever find it, and like it's just wraps it up into the way that you talk to people. It's great. But compared to even Fallout 3, there was way less role play because of the fact that you're assuming some guy with amnesia, right? And I'm like, the whole time I'm like, but he's not me. Because in the other games, it's you from babyhood, like all the way.
Well, and that's why I was trying to, because I would try and tell it to New Vegas purists. I think New Vegas is the best to play game in terms of like it feels the best as a video game. But 3 and 4 have the best story because it's got such a familial connection as opposed to New Vegas being a revenge story. The emotional beats of the
And
3
it's
and 4
someone else's
for me hit
revenge
harder.
story that you're not supposed to really remember because because
Right.
the beginning of Vegas.
Yeah, I've never had any particular interest in player characters myself.
Oh yeah, detached humanoid. Gotcha.
Yeah.
You will love Vegas.
Yeah, I'll probably like Vegas the best. Yeah, I have access to all of them, so I could try any of them.
But
I
there's
guess,
play just the intro basically of Fallout 3, and you'll understand what I'm saying. Where it's like you are the guy in Fallout 3 or the girl in Fallout 3, whichever you choose. Whereas like in Vegas, it's like, well, I'm this bastard, whatever he did. Like, all right. The courier.
Yeah, for me, I mean, I'll just take up whatever character is like. Okay, I guess I'm a slime now. It's like that's what I'm playing as.
It would be. The answer is yes, except it's Fallout. Except the whole point is that it's you. You immediately pick what they look like, how they are, what they are, as soon as they're done being their past self. And you now have to just like assume this character and kind of just be a new person entirely without having any sort of history. When you're like, oh, I'm a slime, when I'm a hunter, when I'm a alien, when I'm anything else in any other game, that character has some level of, backstory, reason, purpose that I can sort of assume and understand. In this, they're like, there's this guy and he's doing this thing and this thing happened to him and now he doesn't remember, but what does he look like? You tell me, and now you're him. And you're like,
there's never even a canonical name. You're always the lone survivor, the wastelander, the chosen one, things like that.
Yeah, for me,
So,
like anytime I'm doing a custom character, I'm always creating a persona anyways, which I don't really attach to myself,
So usually
But do you
whenever it's
understand
a
the
custom
idea of,
character,
like, you are taking over a character that already exists and then changing
Oh, I
them
know.
to
Yeah,
be
that's
like
yeah.
you?
It's
Like,
it's a
it's
little-
just it's
yeah.
very disconcerting when you do it. But you get far enough in and then you kind of forget about that because it doesn't fucking matter, and then you can just actually play the game like a pugilist who's a prize fighter forever.
Yeah, I mean,
see,
you can do anything.
role play is my favorite. Like, I'm a big D&D fan, been playing D&D for years. So, like, I actively try and engage in the role play of Fallout because I always go with a charisma build. Like, I always tell myself, you know what, I'm gonna do something different this time, and then it always ends up being a charisma build because that's my favorite way to play those sorts of games. It's like, can you talk your way out of this without fighting? The
It
challenge
seems
accepted.
like the old 1 and 2 Fallouts have a lot of different options for stuff like that too.
Oh, tons.
Yeah.
The old Fallout games are hard, but I love them.
I think it'd be a little bit hard for me to get into because I never grew up playing games like that. I never played games. Yeah. Like there's so few old games that I played, and they very much are.
I think you would be fine. I don't think there's anything that's like difficult about the way those games are designed. I played 2. I can't think of anything where it's like you wouldn't know that unless you lived during that time period. Everything seemed very like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, one game I did download recently was Yakuza, the remake of Yakuza 1.
Kiwami?
Yeah, Kiwami.
Nice. Do some bug girl battling?
I didn't start or anything. I just downloaded it.
Oh.
It's one of the games that I've downloaded. So I'll try to get to that sometime soon. I don't know when I'll play Zero, but that is one of the other ones I have. And I also got Like a Dragon, which I'm probably just going to put off for at least a while until I get through at least a couple of the other games.
Yeah. I don't think
Alex
very
Moore
long.
says silent protagonist for the win, not some gay ass option like Fallout 4. Yeah, that's like people have a lot of criticism for Fallout 4 because your player character speaks, whereas in other games you are always a silent protag. So I've got mixed opinions on that, but I get why people don't like it.
It depends if it really annoys me or not. If their voice really annoys me. Like, one thing I do dislike from, some things I've seen more, Modern Bethesda is the snarky option. The snarky option basically always
and the
pisses me
voice
off.
actor who they're like, all right, be snarky, and you have a voice actor being snarky, and you're like, this is even worse.
I hate it so much. Oftentimes, I'll do anything to not be that character.
See, that never bothered me, and specifically in Fallout 4, because I built my character to look like Bruce Campbell. And so when I would choose the snarky options, it always sounded like something Bruce Campbell would fucking say in one of his movies, so it worked out perfectly.
That's funny.
Kiwawa. Oh man, VTuber people, why is Bao now just being a live streamer?
Oh, because
With a
she just
mask.
didn't want to use her live stream. She didn't want to use her VTuber stuff. I don't know. I don't care about the real streamers. She's dead to me.
She's dead to me. It was so weird. I was like, why is this random masked girl in my swipes? And then all of a sudden I read the title and it was like Bao the Whale, and I was like, you're not a whale. What are you doing?
Who are you? You replaced my bow.
The character.
Wait, is that thing? Do
boy.
VTuber fans get upset when they break the persona?
I don't know about breaking the persona, but
People in the West don't care about that at all. They call kayfabe. It's the illusion.
Your audio got real fucky there.
That
I
was
didn't understand.
really
the point of
Yeah,
that.
I hear shit.
Oh, is this normal?
yeah.
Oh, there you are.
I think you literally just had some packets in the wire that.
Yeah,
stopped
probably
us
something
from
like
getting you.
Yeah. People in the West don't really care about kayfabe, which is basically just the illusion of the character. The people playing up the character more than
I
themselves.
love kayfabe. I just watched
Yeah.
what was this last weekend in France?
Oh, Backlash. I watched Backlash as well.
Yeah, Backlash was great.
Yeah, wrestling stuff.
Backlash was
People,
fun.
people understand it, or people to a point can understand with wrestling. The Eastern philosophy in terms of specifically Japan, Korea, probably China a lot too. They like the they like the character a lot. They like the idea of the character more than seeing the person. They don't want to see the person. Yeah, they want a character.
But in the
not
West,
the
we
actor
go for the
playing them.
docs, baby.
See,
Yeah.
when they're ugly, I agree, but there's been so many times VTubers have gotten a face reveal and they've turned out to be fucking tens. I'm like, bitch, why were you hiding behind a fucking avatar? You're a babe. Like,
That's
They make all the
because
money.
you're not from Japan, where the difference between a 10 and a 5 is unrecognizable to us. Because rating the Hololive Japanese girls against each other, you'll see is like, oh yeah, I guess I could see why they wouldn't be able to make it as like a full-time idol. You compare them to like the idols you can see like in music videos or whatever, and you say like, okay, I guess I could see how they could not make it there. They just don't have the face looks for that.
it's so funny because I'm in the process of trying to workshop a stand-up bit that is basically very similar to what you just said about how that having an Asian friend and thinking that all Asian women are hot, not being able to tell which ones are ugly, and him getting me to admit that I'm a racist when I accidentally say they all look the same.
Yep.
I haven't found a good way to like to do it yet. I've tried a few different ways, but it's something I'm workshopping.
I think it's correct and true.
Hey, so you see these VTubers, sometimes when you see the faces, you wonder why. But it's just because I'm a racist. I think they all look the same. There you go. I did it for you.
I don't think that's it. I'll come up with my bit now for you, and I'll make it more racist, and then I'll be more correct.
Oh yeah, no. The more racist, the better. I want to have some punch to it. So
it's got to get you kicked out, or else it's not it. Why even tell the joke, right?
Oh, dude, I was on stream. This is I think no, I don't. I think this is the stream that you were on with me, Serrano. A few weeks ago when we did that gaming stream.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were still on by this point or not, but someone said someone was like, Leon, you look like Zeus. And I was like, what do you mean I look like Zeus? I haven't raped near as many people as him. Everyone's like, wait, near as many? And I was like, oh yeah. Like,
yeah, I mean, 0 is not nearly 10.
I was thinking I should check out Angry Badger's stuff because I think I'd probably get along with him.
I love Badger. That dude's just fun.
Yeah, he's
like the Cartoon Network show. Is that what he's named after?
He just likes badgers.
I think I think he's older than that. Probably not.
He's only
older than Angry
or
Badgers.
36.
Actually, wait. When is that from?
That was Angry Beavers you're thinking of.
Angry
yes,
Beavers.
that's what I'm thinking of.
Let's see. Yeah, he definitely is.
Tunnel accent,
Yeah, he's definitely older than Angry Beavers. Yeah.
I was trying to think of that one comedian. He's super Jewish, and he's just got this this weird little hunched over way that he talks about things. He's like, so I told the lady, I was like, what's the difference between that and a purse? And he just says things, and he just is funny the way he says things. He was funny. Him and Shane Gillis were on Joe Rogan together. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, but funny how? Is he a clown? Does he amuse you?
Yeah, he's a comedian. He says things that make me giggle.
It's just how you tell it, It's how you tell the story.
Is he dead or is he alive, Blaine?
Very alive.
Okay, is he old or is he young?
He's probably 40-something.
Okay. I watch a lot. Stand-up
In
is to me the ultimate art form in stand-up comedy, so it's something that I know a lot.
Yeah, who's your top stand-up people then?
As in my favorite, or who I think is the best, because they're different.
Yeah, just your favorite.
My favorite stand-up comedian of all time is Dana Carvey.
Mark Normand is his name.
Oh yeah, Mark Normand is great. Yeah, I fucking love Mark Normand. But yeah, no, my favorite is Dana Carvey, but the best is like objective quality is either Norm Macdonald or Dave Chappelle. I think the two are unmatched.
Yeah, I think it's more. You can usually get more interesting answers asking people their favorites than just the best, because the best is usually influenced by other people they have in the community like that talk about it, and then it can come to agreements I think he's probably the best one at that.
But yeah, after Dana Carvey, it's a guy called Stephen Wright.
Oh really?
Oh, I love Stephen Wright. I think that man's writing ability is nearly unparalleled, except by Mitch Hedberg, who fucking died after 3 albums due to his love of drugs. So.
I don't think I've really ever watched much of his stuff. I know his name, but I just don't really know much about him.
Mitch Hedberg?
No, Stephen Wright.
Temporarily Stairs, right?
Yes, yep.
Yeah,
That's
still,
Mitch Hedberg is temporarily stairs. Yep.
that
I
was
love
the funniest
shotgun
thing
jokes.
when I was in middle school.
Yeah,
I've definitely seen some stuff from Hedberg. Yeah.
well, these dudes that can do a whole 1 hour special where every joke is only
Yeah,
like
right?
10 to 30 seconds, like that's mind blowing to me. It's just shot, it's joke after joke after joke, no stories, all non sequiturs. There's no lead into another joke. So here's jokes for an hour. Like that is mind blowing to me. I fucking love that style of comedy.
Yeah, but the presentation is just so difficult. It's
Oh,
like,
absolutely.
it's so hard to like wrap your head around how you can write that properly.
That's why I think they're the only two that are good at it. Is Mitch Hedberg and Stephen Wright, or at least the only two that were masters. And yeah, Stephen Wright's humor is very dry. Pop culture.
I've been listening to a lot of there's like multi-hour compilations of Shane Gillis talking about history, and they are wonderful. Like that joke that he threw out during one of his specials where he's like, so I've been really getting into history, which is, it's kind of early onset republicanism. He really is into history. Like he knows so much about like different Native American tribes, crusades, World War II, like stuff that's happened with the Japanese versus the European front, what led into World War II from World War I, and like, and then there was like one really like just because he's just they're compilations of different podcasts that he's been on that they're like, oh, here's where he's talking about history, here's where he's talking about history, and one of the guys was like, wow, it's crazy that, like that one thing led to another, and then he kind of like he's just like, yeah, that's why history is so cool, because like everything led to now, and you just keep going back or you just keep going forward, and like you could just see how things progress. And I was like, that wasn't a joke, that was you telling us why you're really into history right now.
At some point, you just start laughing.
Everything nerd.
Yeah, at some point you just start laughing because, like, haha, it's like it's funny how serious he is about this. And then he just keeps talking.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's some pretty funny things. Like he was talking about these natives that brought these guys. They like captured them, and they have people like run a gauntlet where they like have them run between the tribesmen, and the tribesmen like hit him and stuff, and like don't try to kill him, but like just try to like injure when they capture people, right? And they're talking about how like, yeah, gauntlets are like they're universal. Like we do gauntlets in like different sports teams that I've been in, right? Where it's like, oh, you're late, time to run the gauntlet. Like it's ingrained in human nature to have somebody who's being punished run between two rows of dudes while we beat the shit out of him.
There's also just something comforting about Shane Gillis' style of comedy that is so laid back and casual. Like, he doesn't feel like a comedian. He feels like your funny friend. Like, that's how his delivery works.
For sure.
And that's also very rare. Like, you watch somebody like David Spade, I think, is a great stand-up comedian. David Spade is so much funnier as a stand-up comedian than he is like in movies and stuff. But you watch him, and it's very obvious. He is a well-trained comedian. He knows all about timing. He knows about when to lean into a joke, when to pull back. Whereas Shane Gillis is just like effortlessly comfortable.
Yeah.
I feel like
it's the story time comedy, really.
I feel like a lot of comedians are underrated as actors because it's like, funny guy. But I don't know why most people disconnect the ability to tell a joke from ability to like just deliver emotion.
What would happen if I plugged two keyboards into my computer?
You should be able to use both of them.
Let's see.
That's how you get capital letters.
Oh, that's my problem.
It instantly becomes split screen.
Yeah, but I mean, there's so many different cases of comedians being great actors. It feels like it's weird to just assume they aren't going to be able to act.
Well, it's not whether or not they can act; it's whether or not they can still be funny. Because the comedy that comes from long form acting is different than like stand up style comedy.
Yeah.
Like,
no, yeah,
I do not like Robin Williams in movies.
Yeah.
I do not like comedic movie Robin Williams. I love Robin Williams stand-up. I love his dramatic work. I do not like Robin Williams as a comedic actor.
Yeah, that's fair. I actually think that's... I actually don't remember that many of his comedies, but I do like his drama pieces, so yeah, that's where I could draw from. Yeah, it's like, obviously, Robin Williams has plenty of talent to act. Yeah, in terms of disagreeing with like him liking his comedy movies, yeah, I can understand that.
Well, 'cause his stand-up was so zany and abstract, it just doesn't translate well to a long-form movie where he has to play one character.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
It's working.
Because like when you're playing stand-up, it's not like you're limited to being yourself.
Yeah, no, not at all. Lots of comedians do what's it called? Like Anthony Jeselnik. There's no way that's what he really is like, you know. He's playing a persona, but he does it really well.
He can't really be like that, can he?
No,
Nope,
what
not.
I seen him on Rogan was so weird when he was like a normal guy after making
It's
the
like,
most sexist, racist, homophobic jokes about death and killing his parents. It was just the most depraved jokes you can think of comes out of Anthony Jeselnik. And then you see him on Rogan. He's like, "Oh man, I hope there's no other
Someone make
comedians
sure
out
the
there like me
switches
because I know
work,
it's a joke.
Andrew.
For other people, I don't know. Like, it's I love the dude.
yeah, the only kind of comedians I can enjoy are James Corden.
Well, yeah, we're talking about comedians.
Yeah. I it's so strange that we'll see some people that are feel just like psyops. It feels like they're propped up entirely by whoever is behind the scenes of Hollywood just getting them jobs. And it's like, where did these people even come from? I don't think they've ever made any
That's
good
how I feel
content.
about Zendaya.
Like Drake. Zendaya, sure, it's like she seems just like a mediocre actor. That's about it. It's like,
Well, she was
why
a Disney star. That's the whole deal.
she was. That's the only reason she probably was like. It's like there's no pizzazz or like charisma behind her. She just kind of exists, and it's like,
Yeah, I'm really annoyed.
It doesn't-
that she
it
has,
doesn't- it doesn't even seem like she should be a supporting character either, because supporting characters should probably have more flair to them as well.
have you seen that trailer for the movie about the two tennis dudes who are trying to fuck her?
It looks insufferable because of her.
Agreed.
'Cause normally that's my kind
Agreed.
of movie. I
It
love
seems
movies
like the
that,
only
but
thing she fits is like a self-insert character for people. That seems like the only thing she can do.
bingo.
Yeah, that seems like the
Why is
only
the
reason
keyboard-
she
I
exists.
already told you. I was just testing the switches because I was worried that nothing was working because it felt really weird while I was putting
And
it
you're like,
together.
no, this isn't how it goes. No.
Keyboard doesn't have a tilde. Wait, where?
Oh, doesn't? Because that's what you use for comma too. I guess you don't have to use it for comma, but
Is that Japanese
could it be
escape button?
somewhere? Could it be somewhere else?
Yep.
on the keyboard?
Think I was
Yeah.
just gonna build a regular ass keyboard?
Is
No,
the
he
whole
wants it-
thing in
he wants-
Japanese
He wants a
or
kawaii
No,
keyboard.
it's got English and then a Japanese.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so then this is a 1.
Is Alex Moore saying the Spy Family movie is garbage?
You better not be.
No, I think it's the opposite. He said he was watching.
Oh, you watched
Silent
some of
Hill
it
while
waiting for the Spy
Spy
Family.
I think
Oh,
he's.
Alex
I
Moore
think
says he saw Robin live at Madison Square Garden. That is awesome, Alex. That is sick.
Be a good place to do it.
more of her is what he was talking about. Or I assume that's what he was talking about. It might have been something else. I don't know.
Oh, this is the exact tone of click I was hoping for. Just a little preview here.
That's nice.
That is exactly what I was hoping for. That kind of thunky little like tunk.
Because yeah, the
Where I can
browns have a
type and I
different
can-
like sound than a red does usually.
Yeah, because the reds are just my reds are silent. Like I
Yeah.
have.
It's
a
just-
keyboard,
it's just
I
a, like,
type on
click,
it,
click,
but I want to hear it. But my only other keyboards are all blue, so these browns are really nice.
Yeah, like the red is just literally the actual sound of the keyboard actuating. That's all it is.
Yeah, it's like
And Andrew Clark says Stellar Blade's fun. Have any of you guys played Stellar Blade?
Yep, very.
I don't
fun.
have a PS5.
It's
I don't
very-
either. Is it
I
actually a
never-
good game? Like, I imagine because I thought from the get go it was going to be like an actual good game. Like it made me
Yeah,
think
it
of, like
seems
Devil
to
May
be.
Cry.
Yeah, no, it's a
Seems
really
like
good
I would
game.
enjoy it, yeah.
I
There's
have
no
heard
debate,
that
it's a
it is
great game.
good from my one friend that is playing it.
The only actual complaints I see about are people talking about they don't like she's sexy. Even the like
Oh,
Kotaku
I've seen the
reviewers, they
new
don't-
one where they don't like
don't
that she
come-
got unsexied by getting covered up a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't know that she's like unsexy. I think she's just wearing some different clothes. The problem is, here's the real problem with Stellar Blade's like backlash is that the in an interview, one of the developers or the director or someone was like, oh, we changed the outfit and gave it this jacket or made it like do full coverage in that area because we thought it would play better in the West. That was his literal answer, was like, we thought it'd play better in the West.
Big mistake.
And it's like, just say we did it because that's my fetish. Like,
Yeah.
same result, but like everyone's gonna be behind you. But saying,
Damn,
like,
you're right though.
you're right. Like, it doesn't. It wouldn't have mattered if you just been like, that's what I'm into. And in fact, if it's fetish, he'd be allowed at Pride.
I mean, I feel like all the like weird leftist mongering about the Stellar Blade is always just going back to they hate men and they hate things men like. That's really all it is. At the end of the day, they just want to hate on men, and that's their vehicle to do so.
Right.
I don't know,
like-
man. If Stellar Blade ever comes to PC, I will happily buy it.
I
Like,
would,
I mean,
100%, yeah.
but that said, all the Stellar Blade discourse was fucking great for my channel. Let me tell you, a lot of angry people talking about Stellar Blade.
Yeah, I saw plenty of discourse about it. I was like, yeah, that's all right. I don't really care too much that they had like the minor censorship. It's annoying, sure, but it's not. It wouldn't stop me from buying it.
Yeah, it's literally like she goes from having like exposed skin to covered skin, but it's still like skin tight. Like it's not like
Well,
like they
I would
shrank
really
or
on the
censored.
fence
It's
about
also all of this little bits of censorship are really minor. All of the every little bit is just like so small.
Backspace is Mount Fuji now. In case
I
anyone
don't think there's
oh,
anything.
That's great.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's anything wrong with people complaining about it. Say what you want.
No,
It's like,
it-
Oh, like-
but
my-
it doesn't
thought
make a
process-
difference for my purchase.
Yeah, like I tried to put myself in the shoes because again, I was never gonna get this game no matter what because I don't have a PS5. I did want to support it though, so I bought it for my buddy Atreus who does have a PS5 because I wanted to be able to support the game. And so when the issue I had, and to this day I'm torn on the issue. I put a poll on it in my live stream talking about it because I wasn't sure where I stood on it, and that was that the little bit of censorship in and of itself. Yeah, it bothered me, but it wouldn't have bothered me enough to not buy the game. What did bother me was them the day before releasing it saying it will be uncensored, confirming it'll be uncensored, then giving a day one censorship patch. I'm like, oh, see, if people want a refund because they feel like they can't trust you as a developer, that's a different argument. And I understand that. I don't know that I agree with it, but I understand that argument.
For sure. That argument holds a lot of water, I think.
Damn, Andrew Clark says he has 70 hours in it. I didn't even know a game was that long. Usually those sort of hack and slash games like Devil May Cry.
No, you can replay it though. It has like a loop, I believe.
Okay, gotcha.
Oh, I see Bunger's talking about Arcadian.
I mean, it was all right.
Is that yours or is that
That's me, yeah. I don't know why it's making the noise.
He's going. Brrr. Yeah, we watched Arcadian the other day. Was it yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, it was
Last
yesterday.
night.
Last night. It was just another horror film starring Nick Cage. It is a
Mhm.
post-apocalypse.
Wait, which one?
It's Arcadian. It came out like this year, 2 months ago, maybe.
How did I miss this? I
Not
love
much.
Nick Cage horror movies.
He has a bunch coming out. Do you want me to? I mean, I won't really spoil much, but talk about it a bit. Yeah, Nick
Yeah,
Cage.
no, talking about
is
by
a-
all means. I've got
yeah.
to take my dish to the dishwasher real
Yeah.
quick anyway, so I'll be back in just a sec.
Yeah, Nick Cage finds some children in post-apocalypse. It felt a little bit like Last of Us, like the setup was like where Joel finds Ellie, say, and then we skip ahead to when they're an adult. Way less than The Last of Us. Skip ahead. But he finds these kids. They are surviving the wilderness, or not wilderness, but they're surviving in the post-apocalypse. Not really much of a wasteland. It's just empty. Just like it feels a little bit eerie, just like a lack of people because there's no people around because they all died.
Mm-hmm.
What killed people? Not entirely sure. It seems to be suggested there's a plague. We don't really find out what exactly happened. We don't know how many people survived the apocalypse either. All the like power and stuff, internet, all that's offline. They don't have access to it. So yeah, he is surviving with 2 babies actually instead of just 1.
Yeah, it was twins.
Wait, I was getting some gum out of my drawer. I was like, wait, where'd my piece of gum go? It fell out of the container. Because it's
God.
upside down.
My gum.
Yeah, he's raising his boys. We skip ahead 15 years to when they're like 16-ish.
They'd be 15 still, don't worry.
I wasn't sure if they're 15 or 16. Yeah, I guess they were little babies. Yeah, they're 15 years old now. They are near another farm where one of his sons really likes going for some specific reason, you know? Why would that be? It's because the girl is there. He likes the girl that lives there with her family.
He's trying to milk that cow, you saying?
Yeah. He has one of his sons being rebellious. It's not like his other brother. They're both a bit divergent in how they act. The one brother that wants the one brother wants to get the poon. He's a hard-working farm boy. And wonders why his brother wants to play chess in the post-apocalypse while he's like sitting there reading a book. He's like, what else are you gonna do? They can't go out at night because monsters show up at night. It comes at night.
It does come at night.
It's not. It comes at night, but it
comes in buckets.
It comes in buckets. Probably does.
Dude, it came at night. That was crazy.
Yeah.
But what about the little boy that had the crush? What about the brother that had the crush on the girl? Did he come at night?
Yeah. Did he?
Oh, he did. He probably.
You know what else happened? It followed.
Oh yeah, it came at night and it followed. Both of these things happened.
Wild.
Shocking, really.
Yeah. Creatures come out at night and attack the homestead. They have to have it all boarded up. It seemed kind of like a werewolf at first. That's what it felt like it was. Like it was clawing at the door or whatever. Are there any spoilers you don't want on the movie?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
No, go for it. By all means, go for it.
Okay, we'll go through the whole thing, basically. So yeah, we do learn later what these creatures are. Because
I honestly, because now that you've been explaining the movie, I remember hearing about it. I think I maybe saw one trailer. I assumed it was going to be aliens. I assumed it turned out to be aliens. I don't know. Am I right?
Pretty much. It's kind of aliens, but they're. I mean, it feels like creatures that were dropped here by aliens is what it feels like.
Oh.
Because
so aliens, but not the intelligent kind that travel themselves.
They have an intelligence, but they're not like the kinds that had ships. They're like some creature that aliens created that are like maybe hive mind kind of intelligence, but they are at least a social intelligence, and they have a drive to kill humans specifically.
And there's like a forerunner.
Yeah, they are they are hunting humans for some reason. They specifically want to hunt humans.
Like aliens.
It doesn't seem like it would be for food. Because there's like a bunch of them, it doesn't seem like their population would survive if there's like not enough humans to eat.
Alien adjacent. Jimmy, we had the same thought.
Yeah, I think the best reason to watch the movie is for the aliens specifically. Because the aliens have a cool design. Yeah.
Now, how is Nick Cage in it? Because honestly, Nick Cage has put out some banger horror movies lately.
He's in about half the movie, maybe a little bit less.
Well, I mean, how is his act? Like, I've grown to really enjoy him as a horror actor, and like Mandy, and in that Five Nights at Freddy's wannabe movie, and in he just put in some really good horror performances.
They did lately. A Walton Files movie.
Yeah, I think his horror is like totally
Willy's Wonderland.
Willy's Wonderland. Thank you.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah, what do you think, Michael? I thought his performance was fine, but he gets knocked out halfway through, isn't dead, but he's just unconscious. Then he just isn't there. It seemed like very much a contract thing where he's like, I'm only going to speak for about half the movie.
Yeah, I really wasn't into it for the acting. I mean, he's in the movie, but we're really focusing on the sons.
Yes, the sons are the main characters.
Well, to be fair, it's got to be better than Will Smith was in a movie when it focused on his fucking son and it turned out to be aliens.
It's definitely better than that. I watched that movie.
After Earth, yeah, that's...
Yep, I watched that movie and it's horrible, so bad. I actually didn't finish it, I don't think.
I've never actually seen... I've heard how terrible it is. I fucking hate Will Smith's son. Like, Jaden Smith, I can't fucking stand him. So I've never watched the movie.
He is so much worse than Eni's fake son.
You mean Shia LaBeouf?
He's so much worse of an actor than Shia LaBeouf. It's not even close.
Wait, is Shia LaBeouf a bad actor?
No, that's what I mean. It's not. No, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not even close. It's like Shia LaBeouf is a way better actor than Jaden Smith ever was. I was working.
Shia LaBeouf is actually a really good actor. He just gets shit because he's such a weird fucking person.
Yeah.
And then my roommate and I were talking last night. He couldn't believe that I'm a Jesse Eisenberg fan. Like, no, Jesse Eisenberg's a fucking great actor. He's like, I could have swore that would be someone you hate. And I was like, nah, I think Jesse Eisenberg is awesome.
Yeah, your 10 guy roommate? Is that who you're talking about?
My what?
Cookies?
Yeah.
Cookies. Mr.
Right.
Cookies, that guy.
Mr.
Yeah, the son is like the other brother. I don't even remember their names. It's like Thomas and
Thomas and Joseph.
Joseph.
Yeah.
Thomas, I believe, is a smart brother. Joseph is the working brother that wants to assist. That
Other
stuff.
way around, I think.
Joseph is a smart one. Yeah, Joseph actually uses he leaves the door open, or he leaves the little thing open that the monster can open up so that monster can come in their house, and he uses himself as bait to trap one of the monsters. Feels like incredibly
terrible
stupid.
idea.
It's
'cause
a
it sounds
horrible
like
idea.
It worked.
It does work it probably shouldn't work, because apparently these creatures are about the similar strength of a human. They have large claws, but
Well,
they're
that's
not.
got some variance on it.
Yeah, they got. Oh, that's yeah. I don't look quite right. Yeah, these creatures about
Well, I mean,
human
the strength of a
size.
human. Like,
yeah.
you know, is it
Yeah, they seem like they're weaker than dogs for
is
their
it Brock
size.
Lesnar or is it like?
Oh no, it's like
a child. Like,
it has about the same strength as like these teenage boys.
oh, okay.
It seems to be like a similar equivalence of strength. It has
So,
like big claw.
Not a lot of
things.
strength, but some real testosterone fueled endurance.
Pretty much.
Well, did you
yeah.
guys ever? Because what you're describing sounds a lot like the movie Attack the Block. If you've ever seen that.
I'd
No.
say yes. It definitely has some similarities. So yeah.
Attack the
I
Block.
do not
or,
watch
I think
it, but I
Bunga
do
was
know
you that
of-
said no, you haven't seen it.
I have not seen it, but I do know the creatures from that. I've seen those, and there's some similarities.
If you like Shaun of the Dead, you will like Attack the Block. It's pretty much it's the same guy. It's
I've
Edgar
probably
Wright.
watched Shaun of the Dead before. I haven't watched Shaun of the Dead.
You've never seen, dude? That movie is such a fantastic zombie movie and satire of zombie movies at the same time. Like
I've seen
it walks
I've
this
seen the
impossible
early
line.
movie clips, and it seems like I'd have a lot of fun watching it.
Yeah,
It
Shaun of
just
the
seems
Dead
like it's
is
really well made.
such a great. I actually think I like Hot Fuzz better as a movie,
Mhm.
but which one I would rather just sit down and watch just to be entertained. I think that Shaun of the Dead is the one.
I
to
also believe I would. I believe that's how I'd feel if I watched both of them too. I think I'd probably prefer Shaun of the Dead.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pick. Gemini Shaun is great. Alex Moore. Alex Moore saying Attack the Block. Nice. I
Yeah,
very rarely
Shaun
see
of-
people that
Shaun
know
is
that
good.
movie.
Yes, okay, back to the arcading. Yeah, I think the monster designs are really cool. We get to see more of the monsters. They can, I don't know if it's elongate their limbs too much. They have long limbs, but they can extend the range of their claws. They can just like, it starts to like just coming out. And that's like one of the better scenes in the movies where the monster's like creeping its way into the house where he's pretending to be asleep. And then he just like drops a cage on it. It seems like the monster.
Nick Cage.
It seems like the monster should be able to just bump the cage off. It seems like it should be stronger than that, but it just kind of isn't.
Arrow keys, pink or black.
I like the pink.
Yeah, I say go with the pink. And while hold on, I'm gonna pull up something. You said dropped a cage on it and reminded me of this fucking short little video clip. Here it is. That I'm gonna share real quick. Let me share my screen.
Waiting.
This is
He's ready.
Alright.
He wants the clip.
here we go. Screen share. And let me know when you're ready.
You can see it's ready.
Yeah, it's good.
All right, perfect.
Oh no! No! Why does he run off the edge?
It isn't smart enough to understand what's going on.
I saw that earlier on X and I lost my
Amazing.
shit.
That's amazing.
That's so
Those are
funny. I wish my dragon did that. I had a or I have still have him. I have a it's a 12-inch dojo loach, so it's this big fat fucker, and he's basically it's like an eel. Like picture an eel that's like 12 inches long and like 2.5 inches thick. But trying to catch that thing in my tank so I could move him to his bigger tank was like every time I got him in my hands, he like slithered out, and I was like, "Right!" Like it took me so long to get him in his bag so I could transfer him over. Meanwhile, his bird's like, "What if I just caught myself?" Stupid bird.
Yeah, I went drinking with my buddies last night, and I brought the bird with me, like down at their apartment or whatever. And I just walked in with the bird on my shoulder, and his fiance is like, "Oh my god, did your bird just walk down here with you?" I was like, "Yeah," and she spent the whole night playing with him while we're all like drinking and talking about the fall of society and talking about politics and breaking out the acoustic guitar and just getting progressively drunker. And there's just this little fucking 90-pound girl over here just playing with my fucking bird. Like, it was a good night.
That sounds great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, am I crazy? Is there a difference between these delete buttons?
The shape is different, maybe. Put your
I
finger
don't
on them.
even.
They look the same. And then I
I
have
have
another
no
one over
idea.
here that also feels like the same color, same shape.
You should have a spot for 2 delete buttons, actually.
Yeah.
Not on a tiny keyboard, but
No, you don't. Well, I guess it's
Wait.
okay. It's not. It's a full set. It has extras.
Oh my god, is that thing not gonna have the numerical buttons on the right?
It's not.
no. Yeah, I'm doing it tiny because my normal keyboard is huge and has everything on it. Oh, jeebles.
How
Has
can you function without the keypad?
Because I have it right here, but when I'm streaming and I'm playing games, I need it to be smaller and not having a keypad on it.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah, it's okay. You'll get over it.
Sacrilegious.
Well, to be fair, like,
What if I put a koi key on? Is that make up for the numpad?
the koi key is pretty sick. And to be
Koi,
fair, like the
umbrella,
only game
socket.
that
I have a socket button now.
I guess you're gonna have to put that one on there.
the only game that I play mouse and keyboard like I have to play mouse and keyboard is WoW, and so all my buttons are macroed to the keypad for all my attacks and specials and stuff. So like I
Who
cannot
has
imagine
2 delete keys.
all
I
normal
do.
sized keyboards. You've got one
Yeah.
on like that's next to that keypad that we're referring to, and then there's a
Yeah.
delete key that is
I forget
on
which
the-
one is the delete key on the numpad. I believe it's like 7.
No, 7's home.
wait a sec, where's the second delete key?
Yes, I'm pretty sure there is a second delete key on the numpad. Maybe it's somewhere else.
It's period on the numpad, but that's like a function
period,
setting.
okay.
It's not a
Yeah,
delete.
yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, delete, and then the one to the left of the pad.
Alex
yeah.
Moore, thank you for the $2. I did not finish Metallic Rogue.
Rouge.
Broadway.
Rouge. That's a great question, Alex. Michael watched just exactly as much Metallic Rouge as Blaine did. they both
Did he?
dropped on the same episode. Yeah.
That's
I
funny.
accidentally didn't finish that. I need to watch the very last episode because I thought it was a 12-episode anime, and then I was going through my anime list the other day, and it said Metallic Rouge was unfinished. I was like, "What the fuck do you mean it's unfinished?" I watched all 12 episodes, and I was like, "Wait, there's 13? That's weird." And so I just didn't watch the last episode by pure mistake. So I need to fix that because I liked Metallic Rouge. I thought it just gave us a cliffhanger ending. Nope, turns out there's one whole ass episode that I just completely missed.
Okay.
I
That's
hope it
fine.
also ends on a cliffhanger for you, Leon, just so you have to watch the second season.
I just want it to be over, man.
Oh, I just have a super button. I don't know what the
You mean
super
you got a
key-
super button but no
Yeah.
fucking keypad?
Yeah. How kind of keyboard?
sure he'll
uses
put it
a
to good use.
What
super button?
shenanigery is this?
You just tried to mix chicanery and shenanigans.
Yes, I did. Yes,
Shenanigery?
shenanigery.
Sorry, we'll
What
call it a
will
new
they
language
think of
eventually.
next?
I like the hot pink space bar.
Does it look hot pink?
It's not really hot pink. It's more just a standard pink, but still.
In real life, it's very Pepto-y.
That is a very normal pink.
I don't know. Looks a little dry pink to me.
Maybe tickle me.
Hey,
Okay.
DJ Ronnie G, how you doing, buddy?
The
And
other-
it's just Avi. How you doing? It's just Avi.
it's just Abby.
Avi. It's
Avi?
someone. Avi.
Avi.
Hey, you know, at the end of Arcadian, the only people that survive are the young kids. They're symbolically there to continue on life, to keep life going. But the actual part that I didn't really care about the movie too much. It was kind of meh. Like I did say, the monster design was the part I found cool. They had the false face thing going on, so if it's like dark, you'll just see like these glowing eyes and this like fake mouth on the top of their head. that they show towards you. The monsters also like digging. That's how they get to people most of the time. It seems like they dig their way into like a house or something, come in from underneath, and just like they just zoom people. They just they just dig out the ground underneath them, and then they go zoom. They fall down the pit.
The monster used dig. It was super effective.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. One interesting thing they had was their like use social behavior, which was they would like a bunch of them would get together and like form like a ring and like roll forward like you're rolling a hula hoop, just running a hula hoop forward, like because I know kids use that as a toy where they just like run a hoop with like a stick or whatever, right?
Yeah, playing hoops and sticks.
Yeah, hoops
Back
and
in
sticks.
my day,
Yeah, that's exactly what it looked like when the monsters are doing it. They're like rolling forward together is like really silly.
All right, my delete key is my compi key now because it deletes
Nice.
memories.
Yeah,
H
and then
down is gonna be koi because koi go down underwater. And function is a fan, so if I don't remember what function is, now you all can help remind me. And umbrellas go above your head, so that's a page up. Nice. Way to go, me.
is that actually all your keys in now?
Yeah, we are fully.
The keyboard is done.
The keyboard has been completed.
What a great stream for me to rejoin. You get to see the completion of the tiny keyboard.
And
What the fuck is that knob there on the top right for?
That's the
it's a
volume.
function knob. I can make it do all kinds of goodies, and it clicks. Yeah, so now I've got a tiny keyboard.
What's
like the
the
knob.
shrine? Is that Alt?
That is the Windows key. Alt
Windows
is the
key.
Alt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it says Alt on it.
So
Gotcha.
it's Control, Torigate, Alt. Can it be pushed to? Yes, the knob can be pushed. Joe
Biden's why Blaine won't make it in the apocalypse.
Yeah.
Sad.
Abby, I posted another thing where I was like, "Oh, look," because people post this meme all the time where they show some bolt on a car, and it's like, how are you supposed to get this bolt out? Like it you back it out and it runs into something else. You have to take off whatever that is. But they're like, why would you design it this way? And I finally ran into that where I had a screw that was directly in line with a pipe from the transmission coolant or the transmission oil going up to the transmission cooler. And I was like, sweet, I could film one of these. And I filmed one of these. And there's so many people that are like, just use a quarter ratchet, moron. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock. I wasn't saying I can't get it done. I was just bitching about bad engineers. Come on. Nah, blue collar people are never with me. They always hate me.
That's right. That's right. That's the way it should be.
Always be hating. I also have I also went with a pink twirly cable to plug in the keyboard, so this will be going
Hold
on.
on. I am getting word that they fired Alyssa Mercante.
Oh, did
Who's
they?
that?
Just
Like,
now?
actually?
Really?
I'm checking on it right now. So I saw earlier that she had removed editor-in-chief of Kotaku from her Twitter bio, and she had posted a couple cryptic tweets. But I was like, all right, that's leading that way, but that's not confirmation. My buddy just messaged me saying they did. I'm asking him for a source.
I mean, it's wild that she was able to that she would have been able to
She's now
just
listed herself as senior editor bylines Jezebel Games Radar. Yeah. So yeah. I mean, she does still have her email directed towards @Kotaku.
Oh, if he's just assuming, I'm gonna be real upset.
Clownfish TV is saying that themselves.
Clownfish is saying it, then it must be half correct.
Yeah.
I like that they gave me a keychain with my.
Oh no! Oh, never mind. It said no. Alyssa Mercante was not one of them from an hour ago.
Oh yeah, no, that was just 4 different people.
Yeah. People did get fired at Kotaku today, and people assumed it was Mercante, but it doesn't seem like it.
Damn it, Leon, you're the one that you talked
I'm
about.
hoping.
Baited us.
I'm hoping.
baited
We'll
us.
see.
Bait up. I caught an octopus while I was fishing. I did not keep it.
You
It
should
was
have.
tiny.
Oh, that's too bad.
Should have fried it alive.
Just fried it up.
Yeah, why don't you? Yeah, I mean they do like whole fried squids, you know? Why don't you do
Somebody
that?
does.
Yeah, they do that in Korea. I watched.
Well, that's
We
a
watched
squid.
a movie.
You familiar with the
It's the
difference
same
between a
thing.
squid and an octopus?
Aren't they the both? Won't they taste the same?
No.
Yes.
Why
they
not?
would.
Not in
They're
your
both
life.
They're both
You ever
invertebrates.
had octopus in your life?
No.
It tastes like an eraser.
No, what? Octopus is great. Well, okay, you guys see
Calamari is great. But
I mean,
you
no,
go-
I like cooking. So octopus has a great texture. It's just you have to season the fuck out of it.
What's
It's
calamari?
got a very bland
Oh,
taste.
it is
calamari
squid,
is like when
okay.
you go to like a restaurant, you see calamari. It's just fried octopus.
It says squid.
Oh, is it squid? Oh,
It
well, then
says
fuck
squid.
that.
That's
Yeah, I
why.
don't like
That's why they
octopus.
would. Yeah, that's why. I guess that's the difference.
Jim and I, did you really just type milk toast?
Yeah, he did.
It's milk, milque. It's milk toast.
No, it's milky toast, right? Because like, how boring would it be to dump milk over your toast? Like, that sounds really bland and boring, right?
No, it's when you dip it in milk.
Avi, I'm not a huge fan of takoyaki. It's just like, why would I eat this when I could have like a pork skewer or kushiyaki or anything else really? Just not a big.
What about yakitori?
Well, yeah, yakitori's skewers. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love yakitori.
Serranos,
But
what was that
takoyaki,
show
not good.
earlier?
What?
What was the show earlier where it was Mysterious Disappearances where she just whipped out celery with bonito flakes on it?
That would have been it. Yeah, it would not have happened in Bartender.
Well, you never know with them bars. Look at that angry Avi now. Angry
It's just
Avi.
angry.
Give me that okonomiyaki all day long. I ain't wasting stomach space on takoyaki. This is wild. Why is this such a beefy cable? It goes from a USB to this crazy thing and to a USB-C. Like why? Why is this cable so funny? What about okonomiyaki? Okonomiyaki is the primary food in the food truck. That's like the whole reason the food truck is becoming a thing. Is so that I can get okonomiyaki in America. Ah, I'm so tired of not having
Look.
my food truck.
Blaine, did you go over the new Moemons yet?
Well, I mean, you
were
can,
there
you can
new
just
ones?
can't you
I
just
thought
cook
you said
it
there was
for-
no updates.
I was like, can't you just cook it for yourself, Blaine? Don't you have? Can't you just turn the stove on?
That's different.
I've never
Yes,
I
you
use
do.
a griddle.
Stovetop griddles.
I think he was joshing you, man.
Well, no, he's running with the narrative because because of the lack of information about her, her cryptic tweets and stuff. Which again, I get, but I don't think that's. And
You're not
I-
making
that-
a video on that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna know. I think that I want to have confirmation because like I was looking at her account earlier.
But that
and,
means you get a double dip. You get to say, "Is she fired? She is fired."
That's now you're tempting me. But no, so she did remove senior editor Kotaku from her bio. That much is factual. She also posted for 2 hours ago. Well, it was 2 hours ago when I took the screenshot. It's probably like 3 or 4 hours now. I'll be at SGF, who is getting hammered with me. And then before that, she put, "I love my Kotaku fam, send tweet, extended fam, informers too." I don't know why she would just randomly say that she loves her Kotaku fam and then afterwards post about getting hammered unless something bad happened to her. And like adding that into the fact that she removed that from her bio it's all interesting, but
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But it's non-conclusive. Spoilers
just-
for new Moemon.
I'm sure we'll
Oh,
we'll
yeah.
learn. Is that
Oh,
Corellia then?
yeah. Look at that shading. Look at those back muscles.
'Cause would
I don't know
assume
if you
that's
could show some of
Corellia.
these.
Wait, really? Which one?
The bottom one, and I think there was another one.
she's still listed on the Kotaku employee website. Not that I think that they would jump to edit that very quickly, but
Yeah.
The
Yeah, I mean, we'll
Mega
hear about it.
Evolution?
We'll hear about it when we hear about it.
The Mega at the
Yeah,
bottom.
the Mega has like a reverse bunny suit going on.
But like, I don't see any butt crack.
So is this I was gonna say, was this gonna be for something different? But yeah, this is Moemon Heart Gold. Yeah, this is like seems to be a different style because it's like higher resolution than the other ones.
Super high
Mhm.
res. Look at the dress shading.
Yeah, it looks pretty sick.
Show them all. Don't listen to Milk Toast Mike.
Mm.
That's pretty
okay.
cute.
What is it, Geminier? Am I milk toast?
I think
or do
that's
have to be-
Gothita. What's
There's a
this
little
one?
butt crack, but that'll be fine. No one cares about butt crack.
Well, as long as it's not like that.
Alex Moore, believe it or not, I do take the news
Oh,
coverage
no.
seriously and just don't want to be some sort of outrage clip channel. Like I like covering what I consider to be real news, and I don't know. To me, it feels scum. It feels like doing the same thing Kotaku would do. Like, I don't know. Am I having too high morals, guys? I don't know. Should I
We
do the
got
story?
a
anyway?
bunch of
I would just
great-
say a lot of people fired. Don't know who all's it yet, but you know what I want, and you just say I want this person fired.
Hey, Leon,
There's
could
a lot of
you
good
like
designs there. A lot of good
could you, like,
designs.
wave your hand in front of your face on the count of 3 or something?
Oh.
Okay. You can count to 3 and do it. I just want to make sure I'm
1,
safe.
2, 3.
Okay, weird. I'm only out of sync on Blaine.
Really?
What?
Yeah.
I don't know why that would be. I don't know why that would
One.
be
Weird.
Michael.
I'm like a
Two,
mile behind. I'm
three.
like a mile behind everything on stream. Just not you two.
What?
Michael's poor, terrible computer that he refuses to replace. Yeah, it's fine. It gets the
Yeah,
job
it's my
done.
It's clearly my
Because-
fault, not Blaine's.
How would it be my fault? I'm not slow for anybody else, am I?
Yeah. Is he? Is he Michael? Is he slow for somebody else?
Well, it sounds like if it's just him, that's not my fault.
It sounds like if
Wait,
it's
no,
just
you're the
you,
only
it's
one who
your fault.
experiences this, though.
Yeah, but you're also the only one who's experiencing it on my screen.
Oh my gosh, you don't understand how this works, do you?
Anyway, it is
Technology
after
will
11 my
never
time
do
though, and I do need to knock at least one video out. I guess now possibly 2. We'll see. So
All
I'll
right.
debate it while I make
Exciting.
my first video. So,
Woo.
but I will catch you guys later. Thank you so much. I'm so happy to be back. I don't know what the stats of me being here on Friday is or not because life has been weird lately. But I'm so glad I got to come back this time around.
Yay. Good to have
Now,
you.
we'll see you guys again soon. Love you. Catch you
Later.
later, chat.
Bye-bye. Man, not gonna have this big old keyboard anymore. Feels weird. Feels really weird. I
See
have a
what
lot of
else-
keys though left over, so I may do something with all those keys. I really want to use this here.
Who else is ready for May 24th?
May 24.
I don't know.
What's up on May 24?
That's the day My Oni Girl drops on Netflix.
Oh my.
Oh, that's funny. You got like the double background.
Yeah. The background on here is the same as the background on my computer.
Yeah.
Make a number pad. Okay, I guess. Do I
Yeah,
make
just
a
like
macro
yeah,
pad, or
just
do I
have a separate number pad that you could attach to your keyboard, so you can have both, even though you don't have it on there specifically.
Do you really need a number pad?
I use it okayly often, but not all the time.
I use it more than most people would.
Put the keys in your shadow box. It's true.
Yeah.
That's what I should do.
Couldn't you just have like a DDR thing on the floor for your number pad?
Just kicking it. You just hear. Bump, 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 bump. Is that the BL show? I don't think so. I thought it was like a lady orc.
No,
It says
it's an Oni
in the
girl.
title.
It's Alex. Like I don't know. Like you just want to say stuff. It's literally called Oni Girl. The entire idea is that it's an Oni girl. That's the entire show.
Is a girl and she Oni.
It's a movie. Also, it's not a show.
Yeah, it's a
movie
single
and
episode.
she Oni.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be less than 2 hours as well. That's what it was advertised as. Let me double check.
Mm.
I think I saw that the that like doubled movie is available.
Did you watch one? Yeah, those are out.
Yeah, I didn't realize those were gonna be out so fast. So now I gotta check those out.
Yeah, if we want to watch them, we could.
Which one?
The movies, the two, it was the
Katakagiyao and
yeah.
Gankidagiyao.
Oh yeah.
Or on Analyst is showing it as Yukaba, and Kuramuru Kagari.
All right,
yeah,
I guess
yeah.
I'll watch Curry Murgari.
Have a good
Yeah.
one, Pop.
Yeah, both of them are an hour long, so they are very much meant to be together.
Can I get the Zuya?
Yeah, My Oni Girl, 1 hour and 42 minutes.
All right, I'm going around.
Blaine's gonna be moving it up.
What's he doing that for?
He's doing standing desk mode.
Hmm.
Man, I wish my dear friend was coming out this season. I want to watch it.
Dude, it's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be as good as Nichijou.
At least.
Why are you acting like stuff can be better than Nichijou? That's my real question.
This one's about Monster Girl.
I mean, you have the robot girl though, so
Is she really though?
yeah.
Nah.
And the scientist designed her, so she's not a real person. She's an automaton.
That's not what Monster Girl means.
But she's not a real person though.
That's different.
I didn't even get to tell him about the snapping. The actual weirdest part about the monsters is
It was breaking the sound barrier with that bullshit.
Yeah, that was like the actual cool part about Arcadian monsters is the way they like clapped with their mouths and like drove people mad.
Mm-hmm. But only when they want to.
Yeah.
Dude, the scene where he's extending his arm, and I immediately think of Life of Luxury.
For people who don't know, Life of Luxury is a parody channel, or at least I assume it's a parody channel on YouTube about the just like weird stuff happening at 3 a.m. YouTube channels.
Mm-hmm.
It seems more like a parody than like it seems more like a parody than playing it straight. It is hard to tell though.
Oh, it's 100% a parody, but it's real enough for kids to like it. I mean, it's just as real as all the other shit people put out.
Yeah.
But also, they have like actual monster designs and shit, so it's like funner than most. It waits until you fall asleep.
If the android has Gorilla Grip, then it's a Monster Girl.
Beefy, crazy
I think that's a good
cable.
point.
I don't think you get to have an opinion, Jomir.
All right.
I think
and
Gemini has the
looking up
correct opinion here. I think we're
Chicom
gonna trust.
Spyware.
We can check out how his keyboard works, and we're gonna play some Fire Emblem.
Actually, hold on. I'll rotate this.
Fire Emblem Heroes.
Okay. Oh, it's all rainbowy. I need to get some firmware for it so I can play with that.
Taco Shell update. Alex Moore tried the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Oleo Peso shell. I became a
It's
chibi
Old El
anime
Paso
face.
is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I became a chibi anime face from the sugar sweetness. So I guess you could use those with ice cream if you want to, if you need more sugar in your life. Honestly, I probably would use those with ice cream because I like having crunchy stuff in there. Like
Mhm.
of a nut, I'll have cornflake or something in there.
Yeah,
I
it'd be
don't
like
care
an
how
instant
unhealthy it
fried
is.
taco or fried ice cream.
Yeah,
Or Choco Taco.
you're echoing, Michael.
Oh, here, I'll reset everything.
Yeah, doing that now.
Oh no, my eye doesn't work.
Thank you for killing Michael.
No. Why does my eye not work? It's a good thing I've got the tool to pull it out. I'm gonna try to switch in the switch. All right, let's see. What do we got?
We're back in it. We're using the keyboard. We're not dead yet.
Well, I mean, the Chi-Coms have already taken away my ability to use the I, so.
Wait, your I key isn't working? Like specifically?
Specifically I.
Oh, so
I'm going
stop.
to remove it. You popped the socket? What does
It
that
says
mean?
you pocket it. I don't know what that means.
Sounds bad, though. Yeah, put it down like this. Wait, hold on. I gotta do the. I like how it's just rainbow, too. Okay, that's what I can do.
There you go, Blaine.
Here I go.
Yeah, I give you a little thing. Just a little mem.
You popped the socket and uploaded your pot. Oh no.
Yesterday I checked in on Crony's stream, Oro Crony. She was playing Pacific Drive, which is a game I do plan to pick up. And the gameplay she had was exactly the same as what I was playing in the demo. Literally, it's like the exact same thing. It doesn't change at all the further you go in the game.
Oh, funny.
Yeah, it's just funny to see stuff like that. It's a survival game. That's what it looks like.
Oh, it's just same game. That's their
Yeah.
design.
Because yeah, like the idea is like you're collecting stuff, you're incrementally getting more stuff and stuff and stuff. That's how it works. And what I really like about the game is the aesthetic. I love the aesthetic.
Aesthetic.
Yep. Because it's set in the Pacific Northwest, specifically Pacific Drive.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, it very much does a good homage to the atmosphere up here.
The socket may be damaged. Send me a link so I can fix it. Oh wait, you're not.
I mean, assume what he means
Hold on.
by socket is damaged is like the little point where it connects to the board itself just doesn't work, and that's something. Yeah, that's a problem.
Add mod standard. There you go. Now you can send links. This crazy tool. I didn't even use it. Let's see. Different. Hot swap.
Say swapped it out for.
Hey, it works.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh, it's just that switch that was bad.
It was just a bad switch.
That's-
One bad switch. I did it.
No problem there then.
Still works. Are you incoming president? I am now. Who even needs I? It's the 5th most used. Thanks for having that stat on deck.
I guess you
I'm
could check
throwing
the
that
rest of
one
your
away.
keys just to make sure, but yeah. One bad switch.
Okay.
Fine.
One bad switch so far. Now let's get the software. Oh, this is a files.inbox.lv /shared file. That doesn't look like something that I want to
Michael
click
exists
on.
once again.
Yeah, I restarted my whole laptop.
Better work this time.
Did it work?
Well, I don't hear a crackling sound anymore, so I think we're good.
Well,
good.
there's step 1.
Yeah, I didn't mention that, but that was like since before Leon left. I heard a crackling sound whenever someone else talks. Fuck. Whenever someone else talked.
Gotcha.
By the way, you put your keys on upside down.
All of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah.
Yeah. Very sad you'll have to restart.
Okay, Zoya. Software. Download center? Okay, yep. Okay, this looks correct. Ajaz. I want the GMK. Zoya GMK 67. Software. No, I don't want to start a chat. I'm just trying to get your dang softies. Let me set up this. Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevent an unrecognized app from starting. Running this app might put your PC at risk.
Your PC's gonna be at risk,
no!
baby. You're not gonna be a virgin after today.
Here's the thing though, okay? I'd rather I want Ma to be successful so that he can defeat Xi Jinping. So I'm gonna download the app. Run anyway. I trust you, Jeff Ma.
I thought it was Jack.
Jack Ma. You know his name ain't Jack. His
It's
name
probably
is like
Yao.
Chow. Chow Ma. Chow Ma.
Hey, Sharonis, remember the girl who sucker punched the child today?
I do. That's what happened in Mysterious Disappearances today.
Oh, nice. Like that one video that was going around.
Her friend disappeared, so she decided she was gonna punch the first child she saw wearing red. That was her motivation to run into her protagonist.
All right, here we go. So keyboard, I've got top and function. I can select keys and click other keys that they can become. Oh, that's wild. Delete that. Delete. Okay. This is I need a translator for this damn app.
Oh wait, it is.
Oh, Zhang Wang!
I think you should be able to get around this by not using the Chinese app. You could probably use other apps to configure the keyboard.
Oh,
Push it out!
I
you
have
should
this
set your
one
rainbow
called
colors to exclude the one you can't see.
the Via key remapping app, and you should probably be able to register your keyboard to this instead, and it has English.
You should make your rainbow colors just gray.
I usually have it off and then it just lights up when I hit a key. Oh, these are all the. Wow, I was going crazy. Use Via. Well, I just installed this one. Fine.
Yeah. Trust Alex or Alex Clark. I would
Alex
agree.
Clark is the ultimate chat member.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Andrew's right. 'Cause, like, you'll be able to use your keyboard through that. It'll identify the stuff correctly, and it'll just work.
All right, fine.
Yeah, you got the link in there.
Let me uninstall this other one first. Zzz. Luckily, it's the last one in the list. Uninstall. Yes, please. Thank you. Success. All right, via. It's just a website?
Yeah. You just
Wants-
register your keyboard into it, and then it'll like be able to
Wants to
take control
connect
of it.
to a HID device. No devices found.
I assume I would assume it would just be able to do it, but it might actually not. It might actually work off some other like software.
Zoya GMK 67 VIA. It says no VIA.
Oh, so I guess I guess that one doesn't. I just assumed it kind of would, because it's worked with any other keyboard I've hooked up to it. Whoops. Let it be known, I never told you to uninstall that app.
Yeah, I got you. Supposed to play 90 Canadian for their keyboard. Jeez.
What are you talking about? Their keyboard?
I found the Zoya, like someone on a Reddit line, and they were like, "I just paid 90 Canadian for this." I'm like, "Why?"
The one you got?
Yeah, the one I got for
Oh.
like $50.
Yeah.
Unless that translates to 90 Canadian.
It might.
Almost.
All right, I'm gonna go to that files.inbox.lv website. Zuyo driver. You better be a driver, bitch.
And Twitter really is a hell site. This is in reply to a pretty silly post. It's a picture of Valve and Nintendo. No controversies. No bad business practices. Love and respect for their fans. The real big two. And someone was like, oh, sure, let's just ignore all the crap Valve has done to PC gaming. Killing the physical market. How did Valve kill the physical market?
It did.
Valve killed the physical market by providing a better alternative. That's what their killing of the physical market was. Because it's far more economically viable, and people on PC also found it far more convenient to do so.
Well, I mean, indie games just shouldn't be expected to print discs.
Yeah, that's like another thing, is like indie games basically never were. Like the indie revolution in terms of like indie developers being able to come on the scene and publish their games is because they can do a digital only format with no overhead practically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And you could also, oh yeah, DJ Ryan G, I'll clone my Steam library onto HDDs all day. Yeah, you can do that, and you can just crack them. Like there's usually pretty simple cracks for most Steam games because the Steam DRM itself is usually not that stringent. Upload the config file to VIA is what Andrew said.
You upload the config file? Oh, gosh. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't know either. Yeah. Basically, they're saying killing the physical market, enforcing draconian geolocking even on titles bought outside the platform legitimate stores. That's because that's what the publisher wants. The publishers are geolocking people.
Show
And
design.
of course, forcing censorship on Japanese developers, which is something they have done, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, VIA can see my keyboard, what I'm touching.
Yep, yeah.
Okay. So then I authorize device.
So can Theranos, apparently.
Yeah. Yeah, in terms of authorization, that's where I've never had an issue with my keywords I put in there. But apparently
I think
Chinese
I have to
one
go
doesn't.
in via Bluetooth, maybe?
Yeah, you can try something else and see what happens.
I don't have Bluetooth on this computer, though. How do I upload the config file to VIA? All right, let me just Google. Upload config file to VIA. Is that better? Uploading your config through console commands? What? Use via.app.
Yeah, it's like it's so annoying whenever I see just like you have to mindfully not reply to those things when you see tweets say something incredibly stupid like Valve killed the physical market. It's like that's like not remotely true.
Yeah.
It just didn't happen.
Oh, maybe there's just a different VIA that I can download.
Theranos is just on Twitter so often these days, don't even know who he is anymore. That's all he talks about now. Is Twitter.
Just,
Only thing was Twitter.
it's all I talk about Twitter.
We finish a movie. What's the first thing he does? He goes and
Jokes on
tweets about
Twitter.
it. He tweets about it.
What do you mean? What was the last movie I tweeted about?
We finish Arcadian. What's the first thing he does? He tweets about it.
No, I'm pretty sure it was me. I retweeted the dudes posting their W, woman greeting her husband after he comes home.
That was today. I'm talking about last night. See, he's on it all the time. Look at this guy.
The other last tweet I had was me retweeting dangerous far right propaganda, and then before that, it was the talking about Shadow Gambit, the Cursed Crew.
Those were all today.
They weren't. That was 3 weeks ago almost.
Okay, yeah, that was 3 weeks ago. Shit.
All right, this isn't working. Zoya GMK via app.
I wonder if it's sending your clipboard over to China right now,
It's gotta be.
just constantly. You know you can't type passwords with that keyboard.
Yep, that's why I kept the other keyboard.
You should make it like a you should have the second number keypad and have it work like a flip phone. So you're just pressing 1 multiple times to get like B.
Like that old school. I'd do it in T9 probably. Does this volume thing work? Does it do a thing? It does. Okay, so it auto volumes and it auto mutes. That's cool. It also appears to auto change it. Oh yeah, it's doing it down below as well. So that works. Yes, video. Thank you, Andrew.
Very nice.
I'm going to assume that you have an understanding of how QMK is compiled on a local install and
What?
also how keyboard layout editor works. But with that said,
I'm gonna
let's
assume you
dive
know
into
all
the
this
take
stuff,
because
but
honestly, it's very simple.
we're
and I
not
think
talking
it's
about
only
that.
going to be about 5 minutes long. So let's get into it.
It
Here
is
we are
5
now inside of
minutes.
VS Code, and as you can see, I'm just within the directory for my Scottalong key.
QMK underscore firmware keyboards handwired Scotolongo. What?
I think you forgot to set to English.
Where am I?
Keyboard. This is the Scottalong for those of you who don't know. And we're just going to duplicate the default key map here. So we're just going to duplicate this like so. And we're going to rename this folder via. Now,
What?
we're going to go back to VS Code here. And you're going to see under key maps, we now have via directory.
None of this is the
And we're
same.
going to open up rules.mk and we're going to simply add via
What does it
underscore
mean?
enable.
I don't even know how to program the game I'm working on. I know I gotta program my keyboard.
Andrew's like, this is just simple stuff. This is something a child.
Yeah, just go get it. Go get it, baby. And I'm like, no, I'm baby. I don't know what I'm doing.
You want to use this? We use this for
I just
training
said via
children.
configurator.
Well, yes.
Maybe something will just happen.
And now
Via
this is
enabled
important
equals
that
yes.
with this part you take note
It's
that you have
pretty
It's pretty
simple.
simple. What do you mean? What was I just looking at? What is this devil word like page?
Look, do you not know how to open up your terminal?
Oh my god.
You
it's
should
weird.
probably start there.
find Bill Gates. Yes, my lord. All right. Is it
But
in here?
sir, there is no such army.
Is it just under? This is in a Dropbox.
So what you need to do is you need to get some bubble gum, blow a bubble, and then use that to look at your computer, and then it'll give you the proper eyesight perspective to figure out how to do this.
Or
it's-
you can blow one big enough and get it all over your new keyboard, and so you can just toss it out because you won't need it. You can't use it. Save yourself the trouble.
like so. And we're going to rename this folder via. Okay, and we're going to simply add via underscore enable equals. And now this is important that what we need to do is initials or a hex output.
I love how you say, "Oh, this will only take like 5
We can actually
minutes."
just type in SK, convert that to a hex output 534B, and you can see that that is our vendor ID. Now, the issue with this
Okay.
is that if, say, you have 2 devices plugged in, and they're sharing the same vendor ID and product.
Oh, another link.
Let me guess. You've just finished building
Oh,
your
yes. I'm already liking better.
Oh my god, look at him.
This guy, I believe he knows what to do.
Is he?
custom
Does he
mechanical
have a
keyboard and
display
you
'Cause
can
he's
use
Asian.
Parliament with
hard-boiled
your own
eggs?
That's why
shortcuts
he's
and
Asian.
macros. Well, you're in luck because today I'll be giving a tutorial on VIA and to show off my personal favorite macro of all time. Let's get started.
Yeah.
The first thing you want to do is look up VIA. Once
Okay.
you're on their website, you can either download the VIA app or use the web version, which
All right. Why is it can I use Via? That seems a little Oh no, my down key. My down key doesn't work.
Oh shit. He didn't lube when he lubed when he needed to scrub.
All right, let's pop this down key off. All right.
I mean, you're not wrong, Alex.
So my parents just buy a Logitech keyboard. Yeah.
You are special.
You are my special.
No, just you
Oh,
are special.
That one bent the foot when I installed it.
Oh shit.
That was the foot pedal.
Well, I mean, that one's destroyed now, so I guess you need to replace it with something of similar size, a spare piece even.
Yeah, I have a whole new
Make it a sideways N.
No. Haha, it works now.
It's working.
I keep winning. Okay. All right, what is this guy saying?
which is simpler and more refined. So unless you see yourself programming this keyboard all the time, I suggest using the web version. On the bottom left corner under Simple, press Start Now and it'll bring you to a new tab where all the programming happens.
Okay. I'm going to try the simple one, I guess. Where did he just click that?
Now and it'll bring you to a new tab where all bottom left corner under Simple, press Start Now and it'll bring you to a new tab where all the programming happens.
It just takes him straight to the tab. USB devices in Chrome. Maybe has to pair connect. Oh, privacy, site settings, additional permissions, USB, HID. Okay, let's see.
Yes, USB HID, Elemento JK.
Privacy and
Okay.
security. Suspicious. What?
I don't think you're being respectful. You forgot about Two Spirit, Michael.
Site settings. Additional permissions.
A, B,
What about two-spirited
C,
constituents?
Two-spirit and V.
No, you got to put Two Spirit first because they were here before us.
Shit, you're right. Two-spirit G, 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 L, L, T.
I don't
You
think that's
got-
how it works. I don't think you got it at all.
You just gotta keep repeating the same letter for every one there is.
Performance.
No, don't you remember the other one? You fucking
You what?
well,
You wanna
if
finish
you'll
listening?
turn your attention to chat. We're discussing famous things Tana Mongju has said. She also said you fucking and then that. Very funny.
Very funny.
Very funny. We like that Tana. We like the old Tana. Straight bold Tana.
Yeah, where are the old Tana at? Which one of these bastards is
Didn't
the
she
one?
marry Logan Paul?
Tana Manju. I don't think that was
Yeah.
her name.
Additional permissions. Choose the default settings selected off.
Logan Paul married somebody who was a whore, though, so same thing.
American internet personality, story time, controversial figure. Yeah. I could have sworn she got married.
I mean, probably not to Logan Paul, though.
Yeah.
Device appropriate cables. You can also connect HDMI. Chrome. Open a web page to get your device. Click tab the page. You ask to add a device.
She married Jake Paul in 2019.
I told you she didn't marry Logan Paul.
Yeah, I was wrong.
I got you there, buddo.
They just look the same to me. I can't tell them apart.
Here's a meme I saw posted by Michael Malice. Like a Christy Gnome.
All dogs go to heaven. I can't use a website. That's what this video wants me to use.
Yeah,
all
so
that's done.
Blaine, do you know who Synthetic Man is?
I feel like I've heard that term.
Yeah, it was really weird. I was just watching his this video of his about the Fallout series, and he kept complaining about mixed race couples.
Oh, one of those.
That
guys.
was his primary issue with it, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was his only issue with the show.
That was the only one.
The only one is that there were 3 mixed race couples in it.
How are you having this much trouble? What do you mean? How am I having this much trouble? This fucking thing just doesn't work. Okay. Look. Authorized device. No compatible devices found because it's not HID. This thing only wants to use HID to get into the stupid thing. When I go to the other website, it's like the can I use blah blah blah. It's like, okay, try now. Oh no, that takes me there. Go to the VIA thing. Check compatibility. Okay, whatever. My keyboard's on a list. Where do I download the damn fucking shit?
Oh, yeah.
Also, none of this that I have seen on VIA shows like lights. I don't see the lights anywhere. I would rather learn Chinese and just use the Zuyo app than keep trying to monkey fuck with this shit. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong because if you were doing it right, I would know what to do. Look, I can learn Chinese faster than I can learn to use your app. All right. Well,
This isn't his app. This is the Chinese app.
What? That's what I just said. I will learn Chinese.
I'm just gonna click these buttons. It's gonna work out better.
What do I want lit? What do I want it to happen when I light it? Do I
Make
want it
it-
just on all the time, or
Make
should I
it
do
red and green.
the whole thing just red and green?
Yeah.
Various shades of red and green, slightly different ones across the keyboard.
Ooh,
Have it breathe between two muddy shades of red and green.
I also want to see some yellow.
I can make some music. Disco lights. What do we got here? What does this one do? Well, that was horse. I know that much. Programming. Here's our macro page.
I feel like we can teach colorblind people what colors
I found
look
it.
like.
Through
holy
Chinese.
shit.
It actually has English.
Okay.
Oh, that's good.
Add new configuration. Can I make it so when I hit a key, it'll be a color?
Look,
I like
if
how
we
it says
just have
application
Blaine,
instead of apply.
if he just looks at only 2 colors for the rest of his life, he'll figure out the differences real quick.
I can do WASD in a specific color. We can apply that. Okay. Let's delete that real quick. We don't want that. Static single on. Oh, single on is what I like. Okay, there it is. And then single off is the opposite, where I hit it and it turns off. Yeah, so single on is what I want because I like when they light up when I hit it. And then we're going to make it Blaine's Escape Corner blue.
Can you make it so Katie can turn it red?
Sure. I can make that happen. Make it watermelon colors.
Yeah, you need to set up so it can turn red whenever it's time to shut her down.
Doo, doo, doo. Doo, doo, doo. Oh shoot. Where are my old logos that used to use all my colors? Background stream? Whew, okay, I found it. And then we do the color and the color. Wait, this isn't the color. This is the blending options. Show me what color is this? There we go. And in the Zuya, single on, not random color. We want it to be zero. Green will be 192. And blue will be 255. Everybody's a winner. And now it lights up blue whenever I hit it. Oh, that's wonderful.
Add teal.
Add. What do you mean add?
Where?
Add how?
I want T to stand for teal.
You want each individual key to look a different color.
Macro
want-
list. Okay.
O for orange.
So now I can make
And
macros.
B for blood orange.
Oh, whoops! I have the. This is light effect mode. Apply. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, there's another video, by the way.
The Andrew's advice video. Oh!
Dude, I warned you. I said I was going to do that if you did that again.
I said I was gonna do that.
I warned you. I said I was gonna do it.
Oh, that's funny.
Honestly, I think that is a perfectly reasonable expectation to have. If you tell somebody not to do something and they do it, they get the horns. Did you see the story of that one kid who got punched because his girlfriend closed the door on her dad when the dad said to not close the door? Do you see that story?
No, I didn't see that at all.
Yeah,
Function layer. Oh, I can hit a
his
function
principle
layer.
is okay. His execution of it, I don't think you should be punching a 13-year-old as an adult.
No, that's probably a big no-go.
Assuming you're not actually getting attacked by them, that's not really. It shouldn't be happening.
Is
Well,
this
he
the
needs
last
to
stream for
know.
the week? No, I should be streaming tomorrow as well.
He needs to know Serranos.
He had it coming.
He won a rough estimate of how many he could beat in a fight.
Custom lighting, you know, it's scrolling and glitter.
I mean, it took one punch to take her out, so I'm guessing I could handle quite a few.
Oh yeah, how do I can I edit what the volume thingy does? Export config. Add new config. Music mode. Game mode. Disable the game mode. Alt tab. Keyboard data. Firmware upgrade. Like hell, I'm gonna upgrade the firmware.
Yeah, brought back all the way through China. No way.
Not
It's
nice
not
to
happening.
hit a kid. Yeah, it's never necessary. So let's see.
Well, I mean, by the time they're getting to teenage years, they're getting bigger, and they can know better to not start fights with people. But also, it's not like the kid initiated anything. So like I said, it's not like he's attacking him. He assumed that he closed the door.
Yeah. That's
which
pretty
was
much it.
which wasn't even correct.
I just like watching the way it fades. Fading out.
Yeah,
And
it's
the
kind of
sound
nice,
it
isn't it?
makes. Ah, so good. All this for Chinese pricing. We'll see how long it lasts.
I give it a month.
Give it a month.
He's gonna use it on stream every day, and we'll keep track exactly how long it lasts.
We'll keep track. Did I?
We'll hold him to it. We'll make him use it after it breaks.
After it breaks, I have to keep replacing keys. If this keyboard broke, I'd probably just pop all of the switches off of the. Actually, I don't know. Can you pull the switches off of a Corsair? Is that possible?
I don't know.
Probably
I mean,
not.
I would assume usually yes, but I don't know. It might not be.
It might not to be. I find it weird everyone assumes the kid was doing something illegal over nothing. Oh yeah, let me just make a vague assessment of a situation that I've seen, a minute of. Oh my goodness. Nice, got some good like answers on that poll. Like to see that. Like to see it indeed. I kind of like this curly key thing, but I don't know that it's really that. It's not super stretchy, so it just kind of sits there on the desk like a slug. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening with this. I might love it. I might hate it. Might swap it. Might move on.
Yeah,
It
you
is
like how
nice
you got
though
to set
how
up now.
tiny it is. I might use it for something else.
Yeah, did you want to check out a little horror thing today, or are you gonna be good today for the stream?
Let's see. So there were a couple that I had found. One was I saw an analysis video for one. It was called like something like Beyond the White Door, but I don't know what the thing was called. And I was like, ooh, I like that thumbnail. I'm not gonna click this. Let's see if I can find it.
It might
It
be
was
a
actually
bit
just-
behind because that's what it's autocorrecting to do for me. Oh, that's a song. Okay.
Imagine
Or
it's
must be a
just
song.
it's just like shit.
Or
White Door
White
opened.
Door opened. Yeah.
Never heard of that. Looks like a
So-
normal analog horror thing.
There's White
Oh,
Door
episode 3 from
open.
4 days ago.
Looks like there's a few couple minute videos on that.
Life may
Oop, and then the other one
Mhm.
was let's see, where would I put it? Watch later? Is that where I would stick it? In my
You don't know where it went to watch later.
I mean, the last one was this weird thing called Marble Hornets. Don't know if you guys ever
I like
heard of it.
foxes.
No.
It literally is called I Like Foxes Creepypasta.
Sounds like somebody reading out some Reddit post or whatever.
Destiny, that's the real analog horror.
Why is the T capitalized?
And then Basswood County. That was the third one that I saw this video. It's like Basswood County analog horror is truly disturbing, and I was like, this thumbnail is.
I hate the way
horrifying.
everybody says this one is truly disturbing. It's like,
They
come
did
on.
the one. We found it. I'm Wendigo now.
It's
That's
the
me.
when I saw this thumbnail though, I was like, oh,
That looks like
gives me the
every
heebies.
that looks like every other analog horror thing, but he does look like they painted it or like drew that themselves. That's like the
Right.
difference.
So yeah, they're like most analog horror has this sort of idea. Like they're like, oh, look at this like kind of fake face or something. Oh, I drew this. It's kind of creepy. But a lot of times I look at it and I'm like, okay. Like a Jeff the Killer face doesn't really affect me at all.
Yeah, I mean Jeff the Killer just is a ugly Photoshop. So
But-
yeah, it's like
But like these drawings, I'm like, those kind of freak me out a little bit. I kind of like the way my brain is like, I have to fix something. Something's wrong here. Like that.
yeah, because it keeps a lot of the face unseen, which makes it more creepy.
All right. How long is Basswood County? Basswood County is 7 videos.
It's also a bunch of shorts, but I'm not sure if they're connected.
Yeah, they're all pretty short. It looks like. So let's start with foxes, I suppose, and we'll see where we go from there. Dreadful anecdotes, recounting stories of unspeakable dread. Oh, so this guy's channel is specific. Okay.
It all started with a text message.
Wait, I recognize his voice.
I know you might have seen, or you might have listened to this AI before.
Maybe.
It says link to the story. What site does it link to? Is it like a blog or?
I hope it's Reddit.
It's creepypasta.
Creepypasta fandom.
Wiki. So yeah, people don't know exactly what it was, so it was just posted online at some point. Yeah. Okay. So it was a reading out of the story.
Ooh, nice. You want to listen to the reading, or do you want me to read it to you, children?
I do want to read it if you can. If
I
you
mean,
want to, you
one
can.
is more transformative than the other.
It's actually a
would be.
creepypasta. I might as well read it.
Well, it's like yeah, most of the time it is, or I guess not most of the time, but lots of the new analog horror obviously is the person like doing their own voiceover or they're just on text, blah blah blah. Well, all the old stuff is just a text blog. That's all the old stuff, pretty much. Yeah,
we can start our own creepcast. I like foxes. More speed on the AI voice. Don't worry, I'll read faster than that AI voice. What's my button?
you'd still be getting audio either way, Alex, because the other guy was going to be reading it out too.
Read it to me. Yeah. It all started with a text message. You know, I really like foxes. The message came from Mark, one of my best friends whom I had known since before elementary school. This kind of message wasn't unusual for us. We'd often have these rather random conversations about whatever one of us thought about at the moment. I replied with, yeah, they're cute, and went on with my day, not expecting anything else to come of that. It was just a random 2-message exchange about an equally random topic after all. A couple of days later, he sent me a picture of some white fox he had found online. Look how adorable this guy is. The next day, he sent another one. And the day after that, I received 2. A week later, I was being bombarded nearly hourly with cute videos and images of foxes. Even though I really appreciated him wanting to share his newfound favorite animal with me, I eventually had to ask him to stop. It was getting annoying and, to be completely honest, almost a bit creepy. Wait,
I mean,
why are
it's-
foxes creepy?
there's nothing creepy about a fox. It's like his behavior is weird, but like there's nothing creepy about the fox.
Look,
But it's
man,
also
it's
not
just the
that
whole
weird
bit.
for someone to be like, man, I really like this animal. And then like they think that, and the internet's like, oh, what if we sent you down the rabbit hole of that animal? And then you're like, oh, these are adorable. Like, who doesn't have a friend who's into capybaras and is just sending them videos of capybaras every time they find one?
I mean,
No,
it's just a lot of stuff. It's just a lot. That's the thing, that is their entire life. It's like they're just watching videos of foxes all day.
All right, Fox Boy. Luckily, Mark, while visibly disappointed at my lack of enthusiasm for vulpines, compiled. Why would you use vulpines in this? Just say foxes.
Yeah, because you're not talking about other vulpine animals.
Compiled with my request. He never sent me any pictures of foxes after that. But only then I realized that this whole thing went deeper than just cute pictures he was sending to people. While it was very gradual at first, I began to take note of his increasing tendency to bring up foxes in more and more unrelated conversations.
His tendency to bring up foxes.
Is the
Oh,
ending
did you
going to
know
be
that fo-
he was actually just autistic?
This is just a new
Yeah,
thing.
it's like Abby just your friend is just autistic. He finally found his autism trigger.
He got sleeper agented
He
Oh,
was a
man.
completely normal, functional member of society
until he
until he
learned about
found
foxes.
I told a friend that like he brought up something about interest rates, and I was like, autism trigger. I just started like spewing about economic models and everything,
let
and I
me
was
tell
like,
you
oh,
this.
you yeah, that's my autism trigger. It's the one thing I just won't shut up about. At first, he just made offhanded remarks about them while we were talking about things like pets, repeatedly stating that foxes were like a strange, fluffy combination of cats and dogs. Always commenting how much he'd like to pet one day. I have pet them. They are amazing. Their tails are super, super furry, super soft.
Yeah, foxes are nice. Yeah.
Their thick fur. Then he started to give me random facts about foxes in the middle of any conversation, seemingly not caring that they weren't even tangentially related to what we were talking about. It was like he was almost compulsively wanted to share It was like he almost compulsively wanted to share everything there was to know about foxes with the world. After several months of this, he started to go on these long rants about fur farms and hunting and how these things were absolutely disgusting, shameful blots of barbarism on modern civilization that needed to be eliminated as soon as possible. He's going full PETA now.
Yeah, he's gonna be an eco-terrorist.
He had also begun to collect fox-related things. Everything from plush animals to books on mythology started to fill his room. I was getting really worried about Mark. Through a concerned friend working at the local bank, I had become aware that he was giving away considerable amounts of money to organizations like wildlife rescues or shelters for animals saved from the fur industry. These are, of course, great and honorable causes to support, but Mark began to struggle to support himself in day-to-day life because of his donations. Oh no, Mark! Up until then, his apparent obsession with foxes, while sometimes annoying, had been harmless. But now it had begun to seriously affect his life, and I, as his best friend, needed to help him. So I confronted him one evening when we were watching a movie at my house. I talked to him for almost 2 hours, arguing about how he really needed to seek professional help. But he insisted that he just really liked foxes. I was desperate to help him. He was hurting himself. Oh no.
Yeah, this doesn't have anything. It doesn't really seem like it has anything to do with foxes. This just seems like obsessive behavior.
Mm-hmm. Could have literally been anything.
Yeah.
It's George after watching episode 1 of Hell of a Bot.
Man, the fox, man, the fox. Woo!
I need it.
It's just autism. Mark stormed out of my house that evening, cursing and swearing, driving off into the night without saying goodbye. I went to bed with a crushing feeling of helplessness. The next day, I told myself over and over I'd visit him and talk about all of it. We had fought before. We would resolve this. To my surprise, I was greeted with a message from him on my phone the next morning. Words can't describe how relieved I felt when I read that he felt sorry for what had happened and that after thinking about it for a while, he had realized that I was right. He promised to begin looking for a therapist as soon as possible. Things went upwards for a while. Mark dialed back his donations to a reasonable degree and only gave Fox trivia when it was appropriate. It seemed like he was on his way back to being the Mark I had known for most of my life.
Only giving fox trivia when appropriate. When is it appropriate?
When they're talking about foxes, hopefully.
When someone
We're
comments
talking
about
about
they're like, "Oh, is that a coyote?" Actually,
Actually,
me after discovering mechanical keyboards.
actually,
How can I donate to the mechanical keyboard support charities?
This was dropped when Sonic was popular, so whenever Tails got brought up.
Oh, nice! Right when the movie released. Did you know foxes can have two tails? It was all going well until we decided to go to the cinema one day. The sun had already set when we were driving through a forest between towns, not worrying about all the things going on in life. It was going to be the first normal evening with him in a while. When we turned a corner, I suddenly saw a flash of something reddish on the side of the road. I reflexively slammed the brakes as to avoid what I perceived as an imminent collision with some creature that was about to walk into traffic. Wrong brake. You should probably slam the other brakes. Not your lunch break. Mark and I were violently thrown forwards, but thanks to our seatbelts, nothing else happened beyond us being rather shaken for a minute or two. Only after I regained my breath, it came to my mind to look at what caused me to perform this sudden maneuver. There, next to the road, a fox was lying on its side in a pool of dried blood.
Oh.
The poor thing had obviously been hit by a car. Its red fur had fooled me into believing that it was a living animal running onto the road. Mark had gone silent. He had seen it too. Feeling somewhat bitter, I continued driving. By the time we reached the theater, I'd almost forgot about the whole thing. Mark, however, didn't say much during the entire evening. I could feel that something had changed within him. He began quiet after the day, only talking when he absolutely had to and never answering messages unless they were very important. What is the important message?
Yeah, I'm.
Are
Yeah,
you
what in this
dead yet?
situation? It's like, hey, are you doing okay? It's like, I mean,
Yeah. Like, you absolutely do not have to ever talk. There are mute people in the world. Like, that is a possibility. And also, what, like, text message do you get when you're in this state of not wanting to talk to anybody that is, like, important enough to actually message back? Like, I would like an example. I think an example would be good there.
He just started sending Fox memes.
Mark,
Your response?
like, what are we getting on DoorDash today? It's like, what do you want? Like,
Just, yeah, just don't say anything.
he just doesn't say anything. Then he says, "Give me a soda." It's like, what do you mean? Just give you a soda? What are you gonna eat? Give me a soda. It's like, God.
Are they dating? I don't think so. I think they're best friends.
No.
Yeah, but,
Why do you assume? Why are we just assuming romance between two bros? Why can't they just be bros?
Well, they did go on a movie date, but whatever.
They went
What
to
do,
the
what do we
cinema.
do? What do we do, Michael? We watch movies at night together. Are we dating?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Like.
But then again, you're not gay, but that dude clearly is.
Obviously, he's gay. Why is he gay? Because he is.
He's really into foxes.
Oh, hi, Mark.
That's clearly a
Oh,
couple.
hi, Mark.
What do you mean? In what world?
TJ,
They're just roommates.
Are they?
Are
I
they?
didn't get that.
I thought they were just friends. Yeah.
Yeah, I just think it's just text messages. Prelude to breakup or divorce? We'll see.
No, I think he's just a fox.
I'm a fox.
I'm a weirdo.
I don't belong here.
We met a couple times, but he seems lifeless and gray. He didn't laugh anymore. He only smiled weakly from time to time. I'm just tired, he always replied when asked if he was feeling all right. He tried to hide it, but it was obvious to everyone that something was terribly wrong. To my frustration, nothing I did seemed to help. Oh, yawn! Oh, that's a good sign when you're yawning in the middle of your creepypasta. Not being able to make my best friend feel better was pure torture, but it didn't prepare me for what would come next. Mark hadn't answered any calls or messages in 3 days. I was so excited when my phone rang with his name on the display. In my head, I was already picturing us hanging out together again, but it was just his crying mother. Mark was dead.
He's just
Yeah.
dead now?
What do
He
you
lifted
mean? Who starts a
himself to the
conversation like
rafters.
that?
I just sat
These
down.
sound like self-delete signs? Sure do.
Oh, really? You don't say.
He hunged himself.
He had hung.
He had hunged.
Why?
I'm-
Why 4 words that begin with an H?
That's wild, actually. He had hanged himself. I'm not going to talk about how I cried for weeks on end, how I cursed and screamed, and how I sunk into the deepest depths of depression for several months. I will not go into detail about how I felt betrayed and left alone. But this is like the
Okay,
like
maybe
those people that write the creepy things. That
Okay,
are
maybe
like,
he was
the
actually
next
in a
thing is the
romantic
scariest you've
relationship.
ever heard.
Yeah.
Maybe he actually was, because honestly, Blaine, I don't think I would cry for over a month if you died.
Yeah, but you don't have emotions. I
Yeah.
wouldn't either, but that's
Look at you.
different.
I mean, like my best friends, if I had a close family member that died, maybe it would be for a month. But I mean, that is a long time. That is a long time. I wouldn't forget about you or anything. I would think about you and be depressed about that. I wouldn't be crying over that for a month.
To be fair, though, he's not talking about how he cried on
Isn't?
weeks on end.
Okay.
So maybe he didn't cry on for weeks on end.
I'm not going to talk about anyway. This is the longest paragraph so far.
Right. How I felt betrayed and I left alone by what he had done, or how I blamed myself for not trying harder to help him. I will not describe all the anguish and pain because I don't want to focus on grief. And to be completely honest, I really don't want to relive the memories of that terrible time. It was hard, no, near impossible for me to go on with my regular life. After all, an integral part of it was missing now. Yet I somehow eventually managed to continue. Life continued. I was beginning to feel better, choosing to focus on all those happy memories with Mark, instead of the fact that there would be no new ones with him. For nearly half a year, I made a steady climb out of my depression, until yesterday. Yesterday, I received an email from Mark's address. It was manually set up to automatically be sent to me on that date. I began to tear up when I saw it in my inbox, but curiosity quickly won out over sadness.
I love how it was manually set up to automatically send on that day.
Just say it was set up to automatically be sent. Like what?
No, it was manually. He told
I would say I
someone else to do it for him.
received an automated message, or I
It
don't
was
know, it's just
Manuel.
weird.
It was the gardener sent the email.
I'm just waiting for him to drop a "Life is Strange" at the end.
You never get over the loss of your heterosexual life partner. The guilt, the blaming, those stages you went through. Yeah, I think it's different, Stranos, if you're with someone who then shows signs and then unalives themselves.
Okay, I guess if you feel you could have done something for that, that would be
it is
closer.
more of a guilt than it is like a sadness.
Okay, yeah, I could read into that more, yeah.
Why not ghost? We'll find out.
Yeah.
With a deep breath, I opened it. Hey, this should reach you a couple months after I, First of all, sorry for causing you and everyone so much pain. You should know that I didn't mean to leave you alone or hurt you or anything, but it had to be done. I'm really bad at this whole emotions thing, so I'll keep it short. Thank you for being there for me.
I think he's making fun of me.
It's literally you. Let me keep this short. The fox made me do it.
The fox made me do it. You did your best. It was not your fault. I know that you have so many questions, but I promise you that you will find answers soon. Foxes. It's all just foxes. Once you begin to pay attention, they're everywhere, in one way or another, in mythology, in media, in everyday life. They've been there since the beginning. I realized that a couple of months ago.
Okay, so now he's obsessing over foxes.
I think this is the email still.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like, yeah, so we're still in the quotes. It just changed like a little the line here. First in pictures, then in stories, then everywhere around me I saw them. They're not always there, of course. Sometimes it's just the idea that counts. A fox-shaped hole in your shirt, a fox red spot on the wall, the golden eyes watching you in your dreams. They're the best creatures in this world, there's no doubt, but they are in danger. Human existence is directly opposed to the existence of foxes. I hope you understand that what I did was necessary. After all, I like foxes, and I think that more people should do so. Again, sorry for everything that happened. I wish you only the best. Goodbye, my friend. Did he remove himself from the world so there was one less human that could hurt a fox?
He did.
What? How is this creepypasta? This is hilarious.
If you're somebody who has like this passion to protect animals, the worst thing you could do is kill yourself because that's one less person.
This is
that
what
actually
I tell
cares.
global warming panickers.
Excuse me.
Like if you're worried about it, just remove yourself from the problem.
Serranos, I wish more people would follow in my footsteps of suicide for a cause, like saving the animals, okay? And I hope you have a great life, but more people should follow in my footsteps, but have a great life.
And what is that guy's name? Adam, what's it? Who lit himself on fire for Palestine? Maybe, there's something to this.
Free Palestine, free Palestine. He was committed.
We got a
to
lot
the,
of encampments that could be a lot more impassioned than they are right now.
Yeah, there's so many more people.
After all, I like foxes, and I think more people should do so. Again, I'm sorry for everything that happened. I wish you only the best.
Yep. It's a wild sign off. After all, I like foxes.
I like foxes.
I like foxes, and more people should kill themselves, just like me.
I like turtles. I was shocked. All the sadness and anger came back to me in an instant, hitting me like a truck. I fell back into that same depression from months earlier. How could this be all he had to say to me after just going like that? Just more insane rambling about foxes? Foxes! Why foxes?
Yeah, that would start to drive me crazy too.
They're just some random animal. Uh-oh. I couldn't stop thinking about it. That one sentence from his final message wouldn't stop echoing through my mind. Once you begin to pay attention, they're everywhere in one way or another. And so I began looking. Now that I'm sitting here, having seen so many pictures, read so many stories, and made so many observations of the world around me, I realize that there's a certain something about foxes that's hard to put into words. They are everywhere. I can see it now. After all those sleepless nights collecting as much information as I could find, I have to admit that maybe Mark was right. I am infinitely grateful that he planted the seed of this irrefutable truth in my head. Now I'll spread the word so that everyone can see it. I suppose it's now my duty to do what I am doing. I like foxes, and I think you should too.
That's it. Oh, God, that's terrible.
What
What a terrible story. Oh, my friend killed himself because there's foxes everywhere. I like foxes.
You should like foxes now.
Like the foxes! Who's the Asian guy that does the little short content that's like he'll be Japan and different countries as like World War, like, oh, don't look at what we used to do, check it out, we got anime. What's that guy's name?
I don't know.
Hold on,
Asian guy.
No, because I'm gonna keep getting Stephen He if I try this.
Blaine, I need you to do something for me. I need you to make your Family Chicky video into a sound.
Sure. I mean,
Can't
it
you
sound
just
technically.
you could just take it yourself, can't you?
Yeah, you hit the remix button.
I tried.
Yeah. Oh, you're just too stupid to figure it out. Sorry.
Why you gotta word like that?
I have to be accurate. I have to be honest here.
Oh man, I can't. I'm not gonna find it. So he's got this thing where he's like meeting your daughter's boyfriend for the first time, and he's like, if you ever leave, I'm gonna leave a pineapple on your doorstep every day for a year. I'm like, why just a year? Because that's when it starts. You know, pineapples are surprisingly common in the world around us, and start to see them everywhere and think he'll think it's me still coming for him. Just because there's pineapples everywhere. And every time I read that there were foxes everywhere, I was thinking about that guy and his little thing.
I guess that's what inspired it.
I guess yeah. All right. Next time, tomorrow, we'll do Basswood County and White Door Opened.
White Door Open.
Everyone knows that Family Chickies are the best way to get some protein in Japan. But how many people know that that's because it is
It's a fox! It's a fox!
Hey, it's a fox!
It is a fox. It's Fox-Roo.
Hey. So.
Buttons on your underwear.
Yeah. That was a great story, though. Well, I mean, it was hilarious.
No, it wasn't. I was gonna say no, it wasn't. Come on.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
It's fun to make fun of it.
It did not creep. But it exists.
Yeah. Okay, so about Stellar Blade.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. So what is it? I saw this one.
Oh no,
It's
Bridges.
gone.
Big Soup got him.
I saw this.
Bridge! Okay, Blaine, but whenever I try to make that video into a sound, it just uses the sound that you used.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Welcome back.
I don't know
folks.
what happened there. I think Chrome decided to update. Yeah, Chrome decided to update right then. For some reason.
Hilarious.
I don't even know. Anyway, so what was it? Oh yeah, Stellar Blade. This one guy was really trashing it, and I frustrated because at first it almost sounded like he had listened to somebody describe their experience and like hadn't played it himself, because there were things that were just not true. But as the video like completed, and I'm playing the game while after having listened to him, I'm like, okay, I see what he's tracking, but I think what he's being too harsh, and
It's gone. I don't
Yep.
think it was the thing update. I'm pretty sure it's just. I'm pretty sure it's him.
He's back. Welcome back.
so I don't know what's going on. I think that it's Restream, because this is a brand new phone. This is not my phone.
Right. It could be your connection.
Possibly.
That might be an option,
I
but
think it's something about your essence.
it's that Big Soup coming for you again.
All right. Yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna be one second.
1 second.
In DC, it's called the anti-life equation. It's the anti-Andrew equation.
Import Family Chicky, one of the best quick proteins.
In
Make
Japan.
a sequence. New sequence from clip.
But are you aware that it's because they use a whole chicken breast?
And unlink and delete. That's the sake button. And Control M.
Look at him, he's doing it.
Oh, let's let Andrew in. Welcome. Do this so you don't see my saved
All right.
files.
Let's try this again.
Cool. Try it again.
Let's try
Hello.
this again.
Can you hear me?
I
Okay.
hear ya.
Yes.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. It's. What is it? Let me see here. Settings.
Will MP3 work for you, buddy?
Right.
Sure.
Yeah. You're good
Okay.
with MP3.
Is that's better? Okay. All right.
is better.
So I see what the guy is like tracking, but I think that he is just wrong. And what he was saying is that, and like his bias, like he basically doesn't like platformers. He doesn't like Zelda, or I'm guessing he wouldn't like KOTOR at all, right? So like any of those elements of the game, he bashes for them existing.
Hmm.
And, like, not that they're done poorly, that they exist.
Yes.
Interesting
I
choice.
see.
Just
know?
that they're in the game.
Yeah, because like he likes. It was very apparent he likes Bayonetta, and he likes like Devil May Cry, and games like that, right?
Yeah.
But he doesn't. So
But none of those things are what Stellar Blade is. Because I thought Stellar Blade was going to be a Devil May Cry, personally. I don't know about you guys. I haven't really looked at the gameplay at all.
It's more like a Sekiro.
Yeah, it seems to like it'd be like Sekiro.
I mean, it's much easier, but it is.
I tagged you in the
I saw. Thank you.
Discord.
Yeah, it's very much a Sekiro Bayonetta mix.
Sekiro Netta.
Yeah.
The real question is, what internet app is he using to open up his restream with?
I'm guessing Firefox.
Oh, fur. I gotta get that Opera G.
That's where it all started. You want to get the Opera GX sponsorship so they can block you on Twitter?
Hell yeah.
They probably already did. Why is there a lolly tier on your waifu tier list?
What?
We're gonna have to kill you for that, Blaine. Sorry about that.
No! I did it so that I wouldn't have to grade lollies on a waifu scale.
Bite the bullet next time, bitch. We let the last guy live.
No. I like how he's in like this weird black screen version. Do you guys see the black screen on
I
the
do.
stream? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I can't even hear him.
Oh, is this it? Is this the final form? Yeah,
Okay.
he's here.
So
We went back to the old phone that we can't hear.
Firefox instead of Chrome. So let's see if that works.
Okay.
Anyways.
You are here.
So one of the things that I feel like my overall criticism of the game is that it needs more polish.
Okay.
I think that there's a lot of good in the game, but that it needs more polish. And some of his best criticisms of Stellar Blade were, I mean, the most in-depth, I should say. The most in-depth was about some of the combat. And I believe he made some good points. Now, I disagree with a lot of, with some of the things he was saying in relation to the combat, which was that the enemies dictate the encounters. And what I would say is that it's not that the enemies dictate encounters, it's that they have moves and attacks that you are highly incentivized to respond to, but that you don't need to engage with it that way especially all the time. And you can actually interrupt their attacks, and you can actually, if you know what you're doing, you can control the flow of the encounter. Both the little minions and bosses. Obviously, bosses have a much bigger ability to control the fight, but you can still throw them around to a certain extent, and you can do things to control the flow of the fight. What became evident in his review is that he really began to dislike the game and was just trying to get through it as mentally, except for a couple of moments, he basically was just not engaging with the game. He was not trying to maximize his experience. And he does admit this at certain points in certain ways. Part of the reason why is because it doesn't have a scoring system at all with the combat like Devil May Cry does, right? So he didn't feel incentivized to perform better, just survive, because it doesn't manually give you something to do, or he doesn't give you
doesn't give you a marker to see that you suck at this game.
Yeah, or more to the point, like there's no difference, there's no feedback difference except for you manually seeing it, between a B rank ability and S rank, right? Whereas at double S or triple S, kind of thing. Whereas in Devil May Cry, they literally call that out. Like you're doing attack and it's grading you in real time how you're doing during that encounter with the enemy you're fighting.
Wait, is there a system for tracking all that in
Devil May Cry? Yes.
No, in Stellar Blade.
That was his complaint, that there is not.
Sorry, I must have misunderstood what you were saying. I thought you said
Yeah.
that they do track it, but you don't see it or something like that.
No, they don't, and that's his complaint. Is that I actually think that it's completely fine. One of his overarching complaints
Sounds
is
like
that the
somebody who lives
game
in a low
doesn't
trust
hold your
society.
hand. That which seems really bizarre. Like the map markers and compass are linked to a sonar system.
Yeah.
So they're off by default and they pulse when on command.
Mm-hmm.
And he was really upset that this wasn't a toggle. He's like, why can't I just not leave it on and turn it off if I want it? Kind of thing. Why is this not a toggle? Why is it pulse and fades out and I have to keep putting it on? It's like, one, it's a design choice that they wanted to go with.
Mm-hmm.
And second, I mean, the design of the game definitely has a kind of philosophy where it's like we want the default to be like unintrusive and favor exploration and not hold your hand. That's the default. But if you need it, there are these tools that will are available for you to use if you want. There's a hint system, but it doesn't. It just shows up on your screen, like up in the corner. Like if you need a hint, you can press the hint button, but it's not there all the time. It's just like if you're hovering around the same area and you haven't progressed, that'll it'll remind you that you can ask for a hint.
Yeah,
But it
yeah, I've
doesn't.
come across
It's not
that.
there's no audio cue for it. There's no. Yeah, it doesn't bug you about it. It doesn't give you the hint automatically either.
Exactly, just offers you it. I think
Yeah.
a lot of the quality of life things are very nice. Like I thought as soon as I went to settings immediately, I don't even know why, and I saw that you could toggle on auto collecting items when you walk by them, and I immediately.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. Okay.
Yeah, I immediately turned that shit on because I was not like spamming a square as I'm walking like that, and it just made the game better, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. So these kind of things, as options are good, right? But like, it's fine for like the default to be the way it is.
Mm-hmm.
And what is it? In addition to all that, well, so okay, I do think that this guy also brought up the gamification of like they'll come up with a system and they'll break it and give it sell it back to the player piece by piece, and like that is kind of like a gamification of something that should be there by default. So like like the character works a certain way, and why do we have to why are we not getting the character working the way it does automatically? Why do we have to earn the ability to get it that way?
I mean, it was a little weird, but at the same time, it's like they force you to get it after a certain point. So, like, what's the difference?
Sort of. I actually do think that this is also part of the polish problem that I mentioned. Like, I think that some of what he said is applicable. Like, you do upgrade discoverability options, exploration abilities in the drone, not just the weapons. I don't know. Like, I don't know that. What is it? Let me go back. The game definitely has kind of this like philosophy. What is it? There is in the game, you can have different build types, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is, let me step back a little bit. not the problem. There's lots of areas in the game that, not physically, but like in the design of the game, lots of aspects of the design of the game that reinforce this idea that you will be building Eve in a particular direction, and that'll be like your play style. But the problem is that you can level up too much. So you actually, and there's nothing that locks you out of anything else. So you end up becoming all build types in the end. Essentially. And there is equipment that lends itself well to the build concept, right? But you can change them on the fly as long as you aren't in combat. So again, I feel like you either need the system where it's like, okay, your character is who your character is, and you maybe unlock different abilities at different stages in the game, but you're not earning experience necessarily.
So Andrew, would you say that the character, like the way they had the game set up initially as you're going through the game, doesn't really make sense if you unlock everything anyways, and that all these different options you have don't actually mesh together in the end? It's just different ways to play.
Here's what I mean. Okay, so you get experience, which then you get experience, and then that fills up when it hits 100%. You get a point. I forget what it's SP. P is obviously point, but I forget if it's special point or whatever.
Skill points.
Skill points. There you go. That's probably what it is. Yeah, skill points. That makes sense. Skill points, right? And you invest those into different upgrade paths. There is, all right, and this lends to the idea of a particular build working towards building a particular character. There's even an item that you get you can purchase, and I think you pick up a limited number anyway, that when used will reset your skill points so that you can build the character differently. I've never ever used one, ever, because I just spend my skill points in the stuff I want, and then wait to level up the other areas. And I've never felt the need. There was never a point in the game, and I'm nearly beaten hard mode, and still have never. Where I'm at in the game, I have everything, so there's no benefit to resetting the skill points. I've never felt the need to respec. So I feel like this leans into the polish problem.
So what would you say? They should lower the amount of XP you're getting later on, or pass it?
No. I think that points should be event based and not there should be a different a system. I'm not saying a score point system, but like some other kind of investment in defeating enemies.
Yeah, just bosses drop it. It's just easy like that.
Especially when you're doing especially like a boss run or something. But yeah, exactly. Sorry, I heard what you said now. Yeah, you get points for beating bosses or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
And beating the enemies or the minions gives you there's a different type of satisfaction from beating those. Especially because only the bosses don't respawn. But the minions will respawn infinitely. So don't give them any experience. Yeah. And anyways, and so then you can limit if only bosses even mini bosses, you can conclude that them as well, because they don't respond either. If only the bosses give experience for skill points, then you can really limit exactly what kind of character you're going to build, if that's indeed the way you want it. If you don't want it that way, then I actually think that you should abandon the idea that you're going to be upgrading the character and get rid of skill points altogether, and just have the character be who it is from the beginning, and lean into this idea that you're not holding the character's hand, and you just have the character fully upgraded from the very beginning, and the character has to learn how to use it.
Yeah.
I feel like this is more of a creepypasta than the creepypasta that we listened to previously. There's like a
Because the
demon
mic
talking at the same
cuts out
time.
most.
Yeah, it's
Mic is like
wild right
robotic
now.
most of the time.
Welcome.
Is my mic? Isn't my mic not good?
Your mic's been terrible like the entire time.
It's hilarious, but
Yeah.
we can understand you at least.
Okay.
Brandon, welcome. You snuck in there during the demon talk. How are you doing?
It almost sounded like we were talking about Skyrim based upon its
No, Stellar
skilling
Blade.
system.
Only Stellar Blades.
Yeah, but the way it was described is it sounds
They're
like vanilla
stellar.
Skyrim for how things are done with it, but
Yeah,
it's
kind
good.
of. A little bit.
I thought
Not entirely wrong.
Skyrim, the more you level up your skills, the more like XP you get towards leveling up.
Well, in vanilla Skyrim, you can basically unlimit yourself. You can max out everything.
Yep.
Yeah.
It just takes takes amount of time.
It just takes time, yeah. And then when you get to 100, you can put it to legendary status and start over with getting that skill pumped back up, so that way you can level up again. And yeah, it's just a never ending cycle. And I've never cared for that aspect of it, but
Skyrim truly is the Sisyphus of video games.
yeah. But the other setup, or the setups that are typically done in mods for it, are much better, more traditional style of
You kill things, XP put into skills, blah. Yeah.
And then not having enough of a skill tree expanded to be able to do that. But Stellar Blade looks interesting. I just won't get it because I don't have a PlayStation 5 and never will, and we'll wait to see how and what happens with it on the PC or that. And
you hate Sony
Fair
because
enough.
they ruined Helldivers 2. I hate Sony because I hate Sony. We're not the same.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. I hate Sony because I hate Sony.
Yeah.
Helldivers
That's what I
gave me
just said.
Yes, but that's me. I hate
know,
Sony
that's
just
what
as
I literally just.
you just. Oh, I thought you were saying that about
you
yourself.
flipped
Yeah, you said backwards.
No,
Ronnie.
I was
it,
saying
moron.
this is a joke. Isn't?
Yeah, it sounded like you were saying that about yourself, not about me. You're right.
No,
I do hate
wasn't-
Sony.
I was actually referring to you specifically.
Oh,
No,
okay.
I was thinking it as a joke. Because the
Think
joke
about
with
foxes, okay, buddy?
the joke with Gus Fring is that he's saying we're not the same because blah blah. You hate it for some valid reason.
Yeah,
I just hate it. I'm just a
Yeah.
hater.
Sony has messed up on so many things over the last little bit. It's become, with the whole Stellar Blade fiasco and then the Helldivers fiasco, it's become more accepted to shit on Sony continually. But you're right. I am the OG shitter on Sony when it goes to
You
the
are the OG
PlayStation.
shitter. That is one way to put it.
Yeah, well, I do have age on almost all of you, so yes, that is true in that respect too. No, it's not that I do hate them, but I don't want to hate them.
Yeah,
They
you've
have-
slowly begun to hate them, right?
Yeah, they basically have forced me to not like them.
You did this to me.
That's exactly right. You did this to me. How dare
Whenever I
you?
would talk with them, they would lie, deny, cheat, try to escape from the fact of what they'd done.
I did
how
not
many
have
Fox
sex with that
charities
woman.
Does Sony donate to?
I don't know.
So, but there's just one real quick thing about
Oh,
the
yeah,
combat
yeah,
as
man.
well, is that if I was to do just minimally change it, what I would do is that so it has a little bit of like color coordinated combat, which I think is fine, especially when you're learning the system. But I think that in hard mode that should go away. So, like
Yeah, that's
when
how I
a
live
character
life.
goes to grab you, it'll glow blue, and then there'll be like a blue glow to the character, to the enemy character, and then your sword will in turn glow blue, and then at that point you're supposed to hit this like up and dodge, and then that will teleport you behind the
What?
the enemy, and then you like can do whatever kind of attack you want to do from that point. If they'll do a different move that sometimes it grabs, sometimes it's a big hit. Anyways, it'll be go pink, and then you like kick them away, and that'll expose like a weakness core. So then you pull out your gun and shoot that while they're stunned for a bit for some extra damage.
Oh yeah, I just unlocked the gun.
Yeah, yeah. And then they will glow orange if that means that an unblockable attack is coming. So you have to dodge either the old-fashioned way by getting out of the way physically, or by using the dodge button.
Get out of dodge button.
Yeah.
Fun times.
And so my point is that I would get rid of that color coordinating system.
Same.
Not that the attacks should change, but that we shouldn't see it.
Don't
and
worry,
that
way ahead of you.
you just have to learn what
Don't worry, Blaine doesn't see it.
Yeah.
That's true. You wouldn't see it.
Way ahead of you.
And then I would also, at the same time, I would also allow the person to do the kickback, and the it's called blink, where you're teleporting behind the person. I would allow that to be done on any enemy at any time, but then have a massive cooldown on it, so that so you're not spamming it, but also two, so that you are in control of the character, in control of the flow more, because you already sort of are, as I mentioned before, but I feel like they could do more for that.
Yeah.
And I feel like that going from normal to hard would be the perfect time to do that.
I get what you mean. Because if you didn't know, they force you to play on normal for your first playthrough, and then you unlock hard.
They force the norms.
Yeah.
There's also story mode / journalist mode.
Yeah, I know. I remember there's an easy mode.
Yeah, they can stick that one straight up their ass, but that's
it.
They
really
like it that way. That's the problem. They like it that way.
Yeah.
Well, anyways.
Like it.
So rather than drive, I'll go back to just listening. I just want to talk about Stellar Blade for a bit.
That's all good, man.
But your what do you call it? Keyboard was really cool. I'm glad you figured it out.
I did, and the ones that didn't work, we fixed, and everything's coming up roses.
Yep. So yeah, it really does thok.
Yeah, it's a fun.
So thok, if you didn't already know, is the particular sound profile that you have. Is that deep resonance when you're pressing the keys?
Yeah, Brandon, here you can listen to my thok.
And I definitely hear what the guys are talking about. Is that through the stream versus through listening through YouTube, through Restream you are very quiet.
Through Restream, I'm quiet?
At least for me.
Oh, it's probably because I normally turn myself up in Restream. I normally do this. Because I don't like to... If I turn up my self locally, like if I go up locally, I'm all crushed. Just all beat up, nasty sounding. So I don't like to do that. I like to keep this lower. And then just turn it up on the front end.
Good deal. So, but yeah, good job. Looks great. I'm gonna go back and rewatch you build that, because I was, being at work is not conducive to watching, so I want to see you put together the keyboard
Get
better.
the hands on. You can watch me like terrified pushing them through as the whole thing is flexing, and I'm like, "Is this good?"
No, that's fine. It's designed to flex. That's good. It's normal.
Yeah. Well, it's working, so we're
Yeah.
happy.
But no, okay. So what I was talking about popping the socket is that the socket is soldered in, and if you're unlucky, especially with those cheaper build keyboards,
Yeah.
if any of the connections are not great, then pushing in the switch, it can pop out the socket, can pop out the hot
Like
swap.
shove it out the other side.
It can break the solder.
Yeah.
And one, I know this because I've heard of it, and two, because when I was helping CT build a keyboard, it happened to her.
Ah.
She actually had to get her keyboard replaced because when she was putting in the switches, the socket popped out.
Oh. Poor CT.
So poor CT on so many fronts.
Oh. Not just the keyboard?
What?
Not just the keyboard?
Yeah. No, I mean, well, Sitch and Adam brought her on as a
Editor, right?
as an editor, and they planned for a lot of work, and then she was doing that, and then they decided, oh, we're gonna make content that doesn't allow, or that makes it so that we don't need an editor anymore, and they just too bad, so sad.
Oh, yeah,
it was a business decision that was made very suddenly.
Those new
which
videos.
I don't know. I felt like one. This is one of the reasons why you don't like. I don't know. You don't do this kind of stuff when you're working with friends. So you're either not friends or you do better.
Maybe business is business, though.
So I don't know. So poor CT.
Gotcha.
A contract is a contract is a contract.
Well,
especially amongst Ferengi.
Yeah. But yeah, they didn't have one, I don't think, so that's part of the problem too. But anyway.
Doesn't sound very fun.
Always getting in writing.
All right, so I will talk to you later. See you maybe in the chat at least tomorrow.
Tomorrow's Thursday.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Blaine doesn't know what's going on. He said he's gonna be
had an
Dude,
hour ago.
I am
Thursday's
in a wild place right now. Yeah.
No worries.
I'll probably be there at least listening. I don't know if I'll even be in chat though.
Talk to you later.
Peace.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Later.
Don't hire friends or family. No, hire friends and family, but friends and family should know business is business.
But what the business? What the business?
What the business? What the business?
Yep. Oh well. It's been a little while. How's everyone doing?
Good.
I've been watching anime. Lots of anime.
Same here.
What have you been watching, Brandon?
Oh, let's see. What have I been watching this season? I guess I can share the screen. Show you what's going down with the current stuff. So, still watching Delicious in Dungeon.
Oh yeah.
Of course, Yurusei Yatsura. Elf Bride is funny, and I'm enjoying it.
No girls band cry.
Are you caught up on Elf Bride? How far are you in?
Yeah, I'm caught up with Elf Bride.
Did you notice it really dropped off animation quality last episode?
I don't recall. It probably did, but that seems to happen when get so far into a season, you start running out of money, you start after cutting corners.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But I enjoyed it. My Hero season 7, I got caught up with 6, finished it, started 7. Stars and Stripe is awesome. Let's see. Angel included, it's still funny. Kaiju number 8 is, of course, where it should be. And unlike other shows like Chainsaw Man, I'm not feeling left out. I'm wanting more, and it's not coming fast enough.
Eat shit, Michael.
I don't
Fuck
think
you,
there is actually
okay?
any dichotomy between the shows.
Oh, we're
Kaiju
just-
number 8 is fucking
no.
great.
Don't you understand, Sarnos? They weren't comparing the shows. They were just saying we like one a lot more than the other because the other one's bad.
The other guy was okay. Leon was doing that. He was just saying this one is as excited as I should have been during Chainsaw Man. I don't know what Brandon's opinion is yet, but it is just funny that it's back to
which
back.
one?
I was trying to
And
make
they're
the
both
point. I don't know
battle action
what
shows.
I was trying to make the point. I don't know what Leon was expecting from Chainsaw Man.
See, I had a problem. If I remember, Blaine, you and I both had the same reaction to Chainsaw Man. It's good, but it's like eating the carbs, the empty calories. You don't feel good when it's all said and done. And I have no intention to go back
I
to
don't
it.
actually know what that means.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything, my guy.
It's a shit show. I don't
No, it's
like it.
not.
It should have been way better than it was, and it's not that good. Whereas Kaiju number 8 is fantastic, and I want to watch it again. I can't wait to see the next episode. Whereas with Chainsaw Man, it was like dragging teeth and yanking them. But anyways,
You felt that it was slow and it wasn't giving you something.
it just wasn't good.
That's not okay. Describe your actual problems with it.
Probably pacing.
You think it was like taking too much time to get out its plot
I
points,
think
character,
so.
Whatever.
That and the type of story they're trying to tell, it just that wasn't working for me. So yeah, I don't like Chainsaw Man. I'm good with that.
It felt pretty simple to me. It's like Denji is just like this guy who's literally working for nothing, who has nothing in
Well,
life.
yeah,
And
he's
then
a
then
teenager.
he attaches himself to the dog. And he's like, I like this weird
That part's
dog
fine.
demon thing.
Yeah, that part's
That's
fine.
really
It's
all
the
he
rest
has
of
to
it.
start with. And he's like, I wish I could touch a titty before I die, and that's what he wants.
Yeah, simple kids are simple. At that age, they just want the opie.
They just want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting.
Well, no. If what you're wanting is to get a piece of action, it's not disgusting. But
I'm quoting that lady.
No.
Yeah.
Anyways, the fable is different, and because of the fact that it's different, I am enjoying it. And I like the fact that he's got a bird, and of course Leon's probably all over this because of the bird.
Leon is upset that he didn't start watching.
Yeah, he hasn't started it yet. He's on his way.
Oh, he needs to. I'm behind on Go Go Loser Ranger. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it, and I think
huge fan.
It just seems like it's mid to me.
I do think Kaiju number 8 is more enjoyable than Loser Ranger.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Kaiju number 8 is
where the
keeper.
split is, Brandon, is Loser Ranger is like all the Ranger fun stuff with wrestling, like, and this whole like extra conspiracy bit of like having to figure out like what's going on with the Rangers and why are they so evil, what's going on there, and like I love the conspiracy.
That'll
I
be
love the
interesting.
wrestling kayfabe,
I think the
and
idea
love
is cool. I don't think they actually present it as super compelling. I don't think.
What does that mean?
They don't
What
portray
does that
them
mean?
as-
What does don't do it compelling?
I am
mean?
going to explain my idea on that. If you
All
would
right,
stop.
and okay, that's really cool. That was nice. Oh, really? Is that what you think?
Yeah. You want me to say something?
No, I don't want you to say anything. I'm sick of you talking.
Okay, we'll talk about Loser Ranger then. I guess we'll just not
you.
talk about it. Fuck you.
Finally, I can end the stream.
I will
say anything about that.
I will say that Grandpa and Grandma turning young again. I'm enjoying this. It's just a fun, cute show.
Why did
I
they get
do.
old again? It was really weird.
It has to deal with something in their dream. If they see the hour,
I know how.
Okay.
I watched it happen. I'm wondering
Okay.
why that's a thing. Like, why is that an option?
don't know yet. I don't know if we're gonna get told. I'm just rolling with
It
it.
just seems
and
like a
I'm-
strange thing to bring up.
I'm enjoying it. And of course, Mashuko Tensei is Mashuko Tensei. You just can't go wrong with it. I did drop Remonster, but then I picked it back up, and I'm like, it's one of those shows that it had such an interesting premise. The dude is just racking up the skills, and I'm not entirely sure how I feel about it, but it's one of those that I don't think I'm going to be able to look away, because I tried once and I came back to it. So I love Spice and Wolf. I love it.
Yeah, I think Spice World is pretty good.
TP Bond, I haven't started it yet,
Oh,
but
it's
I've
so
seen.
weird. It's so
You know,
weird.
I do like some of the weird stuff. So
No,
I'll,
it's not that it's like the concept is weird or anything. Like it's just a time travel show or whatever. But
Mm.
what's weird is just the art style in today's age with some of the content is just like, huh, okay,
throws you off a little bit.
yeah. You're like, I guess this is a thing, and I don't know. The story overall is really meh. Like, okay,
Yeah,
it's time
well,
travel.
that would explain why it was canceled and never finished. But I guess we'll see. Let's see. Today was Goku Day, so I binged a bunch of Dragon Ball. I'm almost done with General Blue of the Red Ribbon Army. I started Knights and Magic, and I liked the first episode of it, and I liked the idea of it. Then I still got all these I got to finish. So, and you're probably right. I'll never finish Buddy Daddies. I'll probably never get down to that point where I'll be able to finish it. But
yeah, don't bother.
I will say this: I did get a few new games, and I've started playing Sandland.
Mm.
And
Playing a game?
yes, it is I think it's a great game. I'm having a lot of fun with it so far.
Did you start the anime yet?
No, I have not watched the anime. I have not read the manga, so I've gone into Sandland completely blank. So I'm going strictly upon what the game is showing me.
I mean, they basically released all of them around the same time, so yeah. Actually, I don't know when the manga started. I have to check that. But
back in, let's see, the manga was either very late 80s or early 90s.
The manga?
Or was it?
like
No, manga was
07.
2000s. Never mind.
Yeah.
okay. I guess the manga's all done. Yeah.
Yeah, so I've got a few games that I've been playing, and I've got a little extra storage on my machine so I can actually keep them all installed now. But Sandland is, I had it described to me as Dragon's Quest. So if you've ever played those, that's the type of RPG setup that it is.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. I'm enjoying it for what it is. It's not a very demanding game. It doesn't take a whole lot, but what they have done with the stylistic choices, it looks gorgeous. It really does look good.
Cool.
So that one's a fun one. Plus, you get tanks and all that, little bit of steampunkish mecha, and being mecha month, you got to have a little bit of that. Plus, I also picked up, where is it? Where'd it go? Super Robot Wars 30.
There's so many of those games.
Yes, there is the 30th
my
year of it, and I cannot wait to try that. That's the game that I'm going to play next week, and then I'm going to stream Super Robot Wars, and it's, you name it, it's got it. It's even got Bravern in it. So it's all over the place. But I've been leveling up and playing Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. I really do like it. Let's see, what else am I going to be playing? I've got Wild Guns Reloaded installed, and that one, that's a hard one. But if I could get 3 other people to remote in and play it, we could probably get through, because it's a tough one. It's not easy. Try to get started with Tales of Symphonia here soon. What else have I got on here? I've got Pal World. I still haven't played Pal World. I need to, though.
No, you don't.
Oh, excuse me.
No?
Why would you need to play Power World?
I want to play Pal World.
Would you? Do you?
I don't know. It was gifted to me. I better play it at least once and check it out and try it and see if I like it.
I want to play it. Do you? I don't know. a lot of confidence, a lot of conviction in that one.
Well, the type of game that it is not my normal cup of tea. So
yeah, that would be my guess.
Yeah. And then, of course, I've got Nier Automata and Replicant, all of my other stuff. I did get Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrad. That I was gonna, I played a pretty good chunk of 7 Remake on my PS4 back during the COOF days. I got Fallout 4, Fallout 3 Game of the Year.
Are we just listing your game library
Yes,
now? Because I'm gonna end this
Partially.
Like this is like what. I
That,
just
and I'm
told
gonna play
Serranos
some
I didn't want to hear
Blaine
his
was
opinion
kind
because I
of
was
me.
trying to
I
end the
wanted to
stream.
explain. I think that the Loser Ranger people could have been focused on more instead of Fighter D.
And then the last one I'm going to start playing here probably
I don't
next
care about
month.
the Rangers. I just want the D.
Next month, I think, is going to be Dragon Ball month, so I'm going to
Just
play
keeps going.
Kakarot.
Kakarot. Kakarot.
Yep. That was also gifted to me.
No, you gotta
So-
get Budokai Tenkaichi 2. It's the
I do
only
need to
one
go
you
through
gotta
and
do.
start getting the
I'm-
rest of them, but
You
that's
should
the one
just
I've got.
replay Armored Core 6. It's the best game.
That is
I don't
a
have
great-
it.
Oh,
I
you
need to
didn't
get
that
it.
one?
Oh.
Oh, trade some of
If
those
you
other
like,
keys.
yeah, if you like mechas, just play it. It's like really good.
Yeah, trade some of those other keys to get Armored Core.
How can you
I'm
trade
out
keys?
of old man pills.
You cannot
Sammy.
trade any game activated on your Steam, but if you buy a
No.
game from like Humble Bundle, you can trade.
Ah, I
Yeah.
see. Yeah, yeah. I'll just have
You
to.
get a game there you don't want, you can trade it to somebody else.
Oh,
I'll
you
have
probably
to
trade
get
You
it.
probably trade it to me.
I'll have to get it and try it and
Did
play
you get
it.
the
But
racing humble
Yes, you
bundles,
should.
Stratos?
No, but I haven't tried to trade for some of them. Racing Bundle should still be up if you want to buy that.
It should still be up. Okay, yeah. 'cause
Yeah,
I
let me
saw
check.
It
I
had like
can-
Art
I
of
can
Rally, and
confirm.
I was like, oh, I already have that, but I want the other stuff. So I'll
Yeah,
take a look at that
I
tonight.
could trade the other one for you away.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh no,
So
it's not up
that's-
anymore. Never mind.
Damn it.
that's pretty much it. Otherwise, I took my trip down to New Orleans and back, and my back about murdered me
did.
for it.
Damn.
Congrats.
Yeah, 5,000 miles in 7 days or so.
I would walk 5.
So yeah, it's getting late for you. It's 11 o'clock where you're at, and it's past midnight for me. So yeah, I'm ready to check out. It was good to see all of you, and of course, this Saturday it's Mecha Month, and I've got Dante of Dante's Escape Room coming
Hey,
over.
Dante.
Yep,
Yeah.
we're gonna hit the Mecha and hit it hard.
Nice. Hit that mech.
That's right. That's right. So, gentlemen, good to see you. Blaine, good to see you. You have
Good to
yourself
see
a
you.
good night, and I hope everything's going all right with you, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Good. All right, everybody. Take care. See ya.
Alrighty. Everyone, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you tomorrow. As of right now, I do plan to stream tomorrow. And we'll do some fun analog horror stuff. I think that's I'm in the mood. I'm in the mood to get
Yeah,
spooked.
sounds good.
So we've got Basswood on deck. We've got the White Door opened on deck. And if you find something else you think would be fun, let's check it out.
I'll make sure to not watch those before tomorrow.
Dude, you know how many times I've looked at those thumbnails and been like, what is the secret? Like, I'm like, I want to click this so bad, but I want to do it on stream. Oh, it's hard to do. Have a good night, everybody. Kanpai.